yes, your boy is going full hobo mode. I am in a warm hoodie with the hood on my head, and that's what we're going to be going for today. In a way, if you look at it from a very sideways perspective and you close your eye and you squint the other one, considering we're going to go play Blasphemous 2, which is a game with heavy religious themes, you could say I look like a cultist or what's the fucking word? Well, penitent, technically, but that's not the word I'm looking for. But yeah, someone going on a procession, just, you know, fucking hood up the head and just pray to Lord Jeebus. But yeah, hey, welcome. Everyone, we're gonna be playing Blasphemous 2 today. Now, prefacing, I know nothing about this game, aside from, well, surface level stuff like, well, it's a sequel to the first Blasphemous, which I played and streamed. You guys saw that. You guys know I fucking love the first game. I know that it's a sequel, not just in the game release sense, but also narratively. This game takes place a few years after the first game's true ending, which is the third ending, and it was added by the last DLC of the first game, the Wounds of Eventide DLC. I personally haven't played that ending, but I did spoil myself and looked up online how it ended a while back. Mainly because I was looking up a guide on how to get it, but then I ended up not playing the game and getting it myself. I started it, but I didn't go through with it till the end because other stuff came up. But I will eventually do that because the ending is very interesting. Convoluted as it is to acquire, it is a very interesting ending. And it's the true ending to the first game. And I've only ever done the first two endings. But yeah, this game happens after the third ending, so the true ending, a few years after, narratively. No idea how many. Could be centuries. Could be just a couple. And I know that your character is the penitent one from Blasphemous 1, or I think it is. And this time, full blind run. Let's fucking go. I don't know I know what to expect, but I also don't know what to expect, because the guys at Game Kitchen are extremely creative devs, both in terms of gameplay and in terms of narrative, and I'm really curious to see where the story goes in Blasphemous 2. Also, yes, puppy video bombing stream, you're welcome. I didn't tell him to be here, he just wanted to, because he's a cute little very oh my god, English words. Fuck it, I can't remember the words, so I'm not gonna struggle anymore. Moving on. Okay, so first things first, props to the Game Kitchen for doing this, but personally, I hate it. The game's in Portuguese. We're not doing that. We are 100% not doing that. We are putting this shit in English. Well, technically, the correct... correct. There is no such thing. But if you want to be, like, as accurate as possible with your playthrough of Blasphemous, you should at least put the audio in Spanish. Because the game devs are a Spanish indie studio, the Game Kitchen. So, the most accurate form of dialogue and narrative exposition is in Spanish. I did that for the first one on my own, not in stream. Oh yeah, like, not only the visuals, but even the concepts are heavily inspired in the specific brand of Catholicism that the Spanish adhere to and used to have, like, between the 14th and the 17th century. So also during the time of the Inquisition and everything. The rituals, the idolatry, the architecture, it's all very late Goth as well. All of it is heavily inspired by Spanish Catholicism of that time period, like the 14th up until 17th centuries. And when a while ago, I decided to revisit the first game, and I actually figured, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I played the game on English text, Spanish audio, and it's honestly very pleasant. It's very nice. The voice acting is very good as well. So, no, we are not doing that. English. Aha! The audio. It's Spanish by default. Honestly, yeah, we're leaving that be. Damage feedback. Bar or numbers? Bar. Hide interface. New. Destination markers. Yes. Controls. Interact. That's weird. Okay, so prayer, attack, jump, use vessel. Inventory. Special. Dash. I don't like dashing on triggers. Bumpers, I can deal with. Triggers? No. Interacting on a trigger, too. That is weird. Okay, I'm gonna swap these two around. Because changing weapons on a trigger? That's fine by me. I'm a Devil May Cry player. That's useful. That is just normal stuff for me. Interacting on L1, that's gonna be weird, but I'd rather it be there than on L2. The power of God, I've heard it's... Yeah, I've heard it's very compelling, and I heard it's very actively compelling. Like, it's not just like, oh, some dude says that God said. No, God says, fuck you, get out of there. He compels you directly. It's very on-hands approach. So, changing weapon will be here. Interacting will be here. Now, dashing is not going to be R2, because that's just fucking weird for me. Dashing is going to be circle. And prayer is going to be R1. Whereas the special attack will be R2. Why, you ask? Because I don't know what special attacks entail. In the first game, special attacks were just like the spells you could use. The abilities, depending on what items you had equipped. So, I'm gonna, in my brain, that amounts to like, oh, it's a heavy attack, or it's a special attack. And as a Souls player, heavy attacks are on R2, weapon arts and special attacks are on L2, but we already have L2 for changing weapons, so we're putting the special on. Pardon me. We're putting the special on R2, and the prayer on R1, whatever the fuck prayer does. Inventory start. Using the vessel triangle. I'm assuming that's healing. That's fine. Triangle is also fine for healing. I just have to go get my Bloodborne muscle memory back, because in that game you also heal on triangle. Dashing on circle, as Satan intended. Attacking on square, old school. Jumping on X, same thing. Moving the camera with the right joystick, which for a 2D game like this just means I can make the camera go up, down, left, or right. It's fine. Moving on D-pad or joystick. Okay, yeah. We apply. And now accessibility. Sure. High definition. Ew, no. Dyslexia. Huh. I wonder how this... Maybe it's because it makes every single letter, like, very visually unique. I've heard that helps people with dyslexia to, like, not get letters mixed up, because they visually memorize what each letter looks way better with a font like this. But actually, we have a dyslexic in the chat. Roxy, you tell me, is it actually, like, helpful when you're working with a font where every letter is visually distinct from the last? Or is that just kind of like, it helps some people, but it's not that big of a thing? Huh. Well, good on you guys from Game Kitchen for doing this. dyslexia font for people that need it. High definition, that's just Times New Roman. I think I'd rather the pixelated, stylized one. Immunity from traps. Hell no! Mama didn't raise no bitch. Video, full screen, VSync, no need. Scale mode. I don't know what that means. Fuck it. Audio. Yes. Extras. Doesn't matter. New DLC available. Blasphemous 2, Mea Culpa. Oh, so Mea Culpa isn't your default weapon in this game? You have a different sword? You're cheating? Well, to be fair, in the Wounds of Eventide ending of Blasphemous 1, the Mea Culpa is destroyed. Like, you use the sword to be able to defeat the entity behind the miracle, like the true, like, god in this universe. And once the High Will, as it's called, is defeated, the Mea Culpa, having been a sword manifested by the Higher Will from just a statue, kind of like crumbles apart, stops existing. So it would make sense. I'm curious now. Let me kind of fucking just don't want to be doxing nobody. $10 just for the sword? Better not just be. Let me see. Key features: new quest. Mea Culpa comes back with new moveset additions on top of what it used to do. New executions, 2 new bosses, 2 new zones, a new ending, a bunch of new stuff, abilities and stuff that you can equip, and okay, yeah, no, $10 for all of this is cheap. $10 for all this feels like I'm robbing them, and I mean, it's not like the full price is that much worse. It's $12. Wish listing. I'll eventually get the Mea Culpa. I mean, I love the fucking classic sword from the first game. I might even end up liking the swords and weapons in this game a lot more, but the Mea Culpa is a very cool sword, and I have emotional attachment to it because it helped me through the pain and the suffering in the first game. Because again, that's another thing I know about this game. It is a action-adventure Metroidvania with Souls-like elements. I expect to be dying a lot, because that happened in the first game. New game. Let's fucking go. Let's just jump right into whatever fucking misery the miracle has in store for us this time. In the heart, everything takes root solitarily. Footprints without companions are left behind like in water or in the ocean's depths. I feel like that's a foreshadowing metaphor that we're only going to be able to understand after we beat the game.
La madrugada eterna de nuestras penitencias nos anuncia su fin.
Oh!
Cada una nació para poner fin a la otra.
Actual 2D animated cutscenes instead of just pixel art.
Ambas
Beautiful.
esperan. La vuestra duerme. La mía vela.
So well animated too. Holy shit.
Que este juramento sea el milagro testigo. En el que yo permanezco aquí para nuestro ansiado encuentro.
Oh, this is the ending of the first
Herido de
game, yeah.
silencio en este recogimiento.
The chick in the golden armor is the one that basically kills our entire order in the first game.
Mientras la ciudad del Santo
And she
Nombre
serves
se
as like
alzaba sujetada por 3
the
grandes
final
estatuas,
boss's bodyguard.
se oyeron los latidos rotundos de un gran corazón que emergió de entre las nubes, que resonaban como campanadas de una iglesia invisible más alta que ninguna otra, y que nos hicieron elevar a todos la mirada en una ascética llamada a misa. pues el milagro iba a dar a luz a un nuevo hijo.
God damn it. So let me get this straight. The Penitent One and Chrysanta managed to defeat the Higher Wills to try and put a stop to all the bullshit that the miracle brings about. But I guess the Higher Wills, being a cosmic entity of eldritch proportions and power, had a fucking backup plan. So they died, but they left behind a sort of metaphysical seed so that another son of the miracle would be born to probably allow them to just be reborn if they were ever destroyed, so that they could keep using the miracle to influence the world and keep their power safe and sound. Assholes. Also, that's our friend. Oh my god, what's his fucking name? Hold on. It's the fucking green penitent from the first game. Blasphemous one. Characters. Hold on. I need to... It's our boy. Yeah, the penitent in the golden armor is Chrysanta of the Rapt Agony, and she was the bodyguard and lead soldier of Father Escobar, which was basically the Pope in the first game, and he was the High Will's strongest agent. He was an avatar for the miracle. He was the final boss in the first game, before the true ending came out. But in the true ending, from what I've seen, the Penitent One, so our character, helps Chrysanta learn the truth behind the High Wills in the miracle. That it's just like, you know, an eldritch god using the people of Custodia as food, effectively, to keep themselves immortal through the people's pain and penitence and worship. And so she helps the Penitent One kill Escobar and destroy the Higher Wills, which is what we saw there, was her killing herself in ritual sacrifice, and then the Penitent One sitting on Escobar's throne to then commune with the Higher Wills and defeat them in their own, like, cosmic dimension. After which, the Penitent One dies, because the Penitent One was resurrected by the Higher Wills through the miracle to try and, like, take Father Escobar's place, which is what happens in the first ending of the game, of Blasphemous 1, which is considered the good ending, because, you know, the world doesn't fucking end or shit, and the Penitent One actually ends his journey having fulfilled his purpose. But if you think about it, that's actually the bad ending, because without knowing, by taking Father Escobar's place, the Penitent One just continues the cycle of pain and suffering that the Higher Wills created when they first manifested the miracle. But in the proper fucking ending, Deo Gracias, there we go, finally fucking found his name. Yeah, that's Deo Gracias, the green guy that was our friend and accompanied us through the first game all the time. I know that in the true ending from Wounds of Eventide, after the Penitent One dies, once the Higher Wills get destroyed and the miracle stops having influence on the world, the Penitent One's body just falls dead, because he is effectively an undead warrior throughout the entirety of the first game, and Deo Gracias carries his tomb to the Penitent One's resting place, which is where we start the game here. And that's either a statue of Deo Gracias holding our tomb, or that's actually Deo Gracias holding our tomb, but he was turned into a statue or calcified in some way so that he would forever hold our tomb as some sort of devotion from his, you know, from his part. Thanks, bro. Even in death, you're still taking care of me. Press triangle to consume one of your bile flasks and recover vitality. These flasks are filled by kneeling before a prie-dieu. same as before. The prie-dieu are the golden altars that function as the bonfires in this game. Alright, let's go. Anything over here? No. I've been playing another Metroidvania recently called Death's Gambit Afterlife. And when I started it the first time, one of the first things I did was from like the initial area, I went, okay, I'm supposed to go right, clearly. What happens if I go left? And the game just ends. It's one of the endings in that game. In Death's Gambit, if you go left from the starter section, you get captured by the kingdom that you serve, tried for heresy, executed, and it's the roll credits. It's just like that. So you have to go right to actually progress the game. So I was wondering to see if Blasphemous 2 would do something funny similar, but no. This game takes itself a bit more seriously than that. Which, nothing wrong with that. Nothing against it at all. I appreciate how seriously they take their themes and everything. Also, I love the Penitent One's new look. Like, his right arm is covered in thorns and roots. Probably a manifestation of the miracle left over from what he did in the first game with the Mea Culpa. Because basically in the first game, what you do to be able to use the Mea Culpa to destroy the higher wills is use the higher will's own divine power against itself by upgrading the Mea Culpa, not just in terms of like game mechanic, but in lore. You basically make the Mea Culpa ascend to the point where it's a god-killing weapon. And as we know, the higher wills like to manifest stuff through trees and roots as symbols of divine life and manifestation. So I'm assuming that the right arm covered in thorns and roots is a byproduct of the ascension of Mea Culpa. And he's got a little shoulder cloak now. He's got a little short cloak that's all ragged and fucked up, but it looks cool as shit. Awesome. Let's go. So we have this thing, and this thing. These are the new weapons in the game. So it's a sensor that acts as a flail. So you know, you can brutally smack the shit out of your enemies in the face while spreading a nice little aroma with religious significance. You got the classic rapier and dagger. So, you know, a very common medieval dual weapon for... And when I say dual, I don't mean... Pardon me, I don't mean dual as in two, I mean dual as in dueling. A lot of people in, you know, organized duels, 1v1 up to first blood, not to death, would use either just a sword and shield, or just a rapier, or a rapier and a buckler, or a rapier and a parrying dagger. That's what this is. So very historically accurate weaponry right there. And then we have, just simplicity itself, a one-handed curved sword. Can I test out shit without committing? I can. Is this a testing dummy? It is. Okay, let me try out the dual wielding now. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold the fuck up. Controls. So, special. Hold the fuck up. I'm gonna leave it as is right now, but I'm blocking on R2, and that is just heretical for me. Blocking is either L1 or any of the face buttons, except in this case, none of them work because they're all, like, tied to something else. But blocking on R2? Hell no. We're changing shit. Let me see the flail. It's not my kind of weapon. I don't usually like maces or flails all that much. Oops. But you're used to see this thing. Apparently this is the strongest weapon in the game. I can see why. But, don't care. It has charge attacks, which these don't. What about the sword? Does it have charge attacks? It does not. Now, usually, I'm a sucker for just one-handing a sword and calling it a day. Nothing else. Just, and especially, I really like curved swords. Sabers, scimitars. Which are technically the same thing, but shh. Katana. Just any form of curved sword, I usually, that's what I go for. But, I feel like, at least base moveset-wise, this thing is going to be very similar to the Mea Culpa. And I kind of want to try this. This feels like it's going to be very fun. Although, from his attack, from the Penitent One's attack animation, it feels like I'm only attacking with the sword, not with the dagger. But maybe that's a moveset thing that just changes with level and upgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna try the rapier and dagger. Especially since his moveset isn't your stereotypical game rapier moveset, where it's just fencing thrusts. Because, like, sure, rapiers are primarily and almost uniquely thrusting weapons. But there's more you can do with them besides just poking your enemy. There's a lot of, like, little finesse cuts you can do with the tip, or the front portion of the edge near the tip, where an enemy comes at you with a thrust, you parry it to the side, and then you go in for, like, a very quick cut with just the tip. That would be enough to win a duel if you just nick the face or the hand or the arm. So, you know, you can swing with a rapier. With a normal rapier, because you do have rapiers that are not sharp on the sides at all. They don't have an edge, they just have a point. But most rapiers were thin, flat blades that, despite being optimized for thrusting, could cut and would cut very well. So I like that his basic attack here with the rapier isn't a poke, it's a swing. Quick swing. So I'm gonna go for that. Thou hast chosen thine companion on this pilgrimage. Only the miracle knows when thou shalt meet again in the presence of her two sisters. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can have all three weapons by the end of the game. But you gotta pick a starter. So we'll go for the rapier and dagger this time. And then later on we'll get the curved sword. Well, I just ruined 2 pieces of priceless religious artwork. Fuck! My mom would disown me. Okay, so... You guys okay there? You don't seem okay. So here is where my... Yeah, that's my grave. What's up? Go for it, baby. Puppy is agitated. Might be my mom's coming home, and he's hearing it. Because it is 6:40, so it's around the time that she comes home from work. And he always gets very hype. Repose of the Silent One. Oh, I miss these sounds. It's the same sound from when you discover a new area in the first game. Or enter an area for the first time. I love it. Hop, hop. Okay, that's just background. I thought this silhouette here, this dude with the hand here, I thought that was going to be like a spike or something. And that it was going to damage me upon falling here. But no, it's just a good old background art piece. There's something up there. So I'm either going to be able to get a double jump or some form of platform generation power like the first game had. Yeah. Game journalists could never. Is that legit a wall, or is there a secret here that I'm being... No. Okay, there is nothing there. Slide under. Yeah, the typical fun stuff. What about this? Okay, no secrets. Moving on. I can't reach it, it's too high. Honestly, if you think about, like, proportion, the penitent one is relatively tall, I would say. He looks like a tall dude, especially when you meet other NPCs in the first game. It's not just, like, the extra height he has from the helmet, like, his eyesight, like, his eye level line. He's tall. He's taller than most people he meets. So, this motherfucker, when he jumps, he's strong enough that he can jump, like, his entire height in a jump. That is extremely impressive. Not a lot of people can do that without extensive training. And I mean, sure, he's an undead holy warrior with superpowers. But, I mean, let me just appreciate the physical prowess of our main character here. Resting before a pre-dew will restore your health and pre-dew? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not entirely sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. And it's bothering me. And unlike most people, I am not just going to be out here thinking, oh, I might be pronouncing that wrong, but it's close enough, so I'm not even going to care. No, I'm going to look up how to fucking say it correctly. But I think it's pre-dew. Well, technically it should be pre-dew, because it's French. It means pray to God. That's the name of the altars. So, but I want to make sure I'm pronouncing this shit correctly, even if I don't use the correct French accent for it, because I hate speaking French. Oh, wait.
Pre-dew.
Okay, yeah. If you say it without the correct French accent, it's just pre-dew. Hi, Sean. Welcome to the stream. Ready to watch me die horribly multiple times? I am. So yeah, resting before a pre-dew will restore your health and flasks. That is common mechanics. The only way to save your progress. Upon dying, you'll reappear at the last pre-dew you visited, and all the progress you have made since that point will be lost. You know, the typical BS of you fucked up, you died, now you gotta go back and get your shit. The scariest thing so far is, I know. Why you gotta deface the statue like that? Faceless one, Chisel of Oblivion. Owie. Did I not block midair? I did not. Blocking midair does not happen. Okay. Okay, timed blocks are happening. Not doing too bad. Woo! Fuck. Too early. Fuck. Damn it. The animation is a lot faster than I'm being able to react to for now. There we go. Whoa. Something tells me I'm not supposed to beat this guy. Still gonna try though. And fail miserably. Exemplaris excommunicationis. Exemplaris excommunicationis. Fuck, that was hard. Harder than it should have been. Upon dying, a guilt fragment remains anchored to the world. The level of guilt rises, reducing the gain of fervor and your defense, but increasing tears of atonement and martyrdom points gained. Collect guilt fragments to partially recover, or find someone who can ease your burden. Wait. What are martyrdom points? Yeah, see, you have 3 weapon slots, which means that by the end you can have the swords, the single curved sword, and the flail all equipped at the same time, and you can swap between them. No glossary just yet? Fine. Ah, don't worry about it. Even just lurking helps. Hey man, to be fair, it was a pun intended, but when you like damage a statue's front or a building's front, it is literally called defacing. That is the technical term. So I was not only being technically correct, I was using the technical correctness to make a pun. It's dual layered. Okay, no, I do have to beat this motherfucker. Gotcha. Okay, so time to get good, I guess. Oh, okay, I can't iframe that. Interesting. Bastard! Woo! Heal. I did not do that in time. Yeah, blocking on R2 is not the way to go about this. Hold on, I need to swap this. Now, let me see. Controls. So, changing weapon on L2, sure. Okay, this is gonna go R1, L1, I mean. Ain't no fucking way I'm blocking on R2, that's just weird. Blocking on L1, change weapon on L2, sure. Interacting on R2, prayer on R1. Swap them around. Because prayers are probably gonna be the spells. So interacting on R1, it's weird, but I can deal with it. Now, I think they use deface anyway, but the term originally comes from damaging the front or the face of a structure. So, that's the origin of the term, but I think every time you damage a statue and you remove recognizable features from it, be it from the front or the back, it's called defacing. Or you just, you know, people just use damaged. Fuck me. Woohoo! Yeah, fuck you. Okay, I was... Woo! Kill again. God damn it, Penitent 1. Too early. This guy's fucking hard for a first game boss. Woo! Hop, skip, and a jump. Fuck you. I found the strat. Yeah, okay, I was cornered there, but yeah, less blocking, more dodging is the strat. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's way too fucking dark in here already. There we go. Problem solved. I forgot to pay attention to my camera, so I would be, you know, turning on the light as soon as it got too dark. But thank you. Now it should be fine. You can actually see me and what the fuck I'm doing. Man, that statue's been defaced 3 times already, ever since I've gotten here. People are gonna start saying it's my fault. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Fucking idiot. Yeah, this is one of those bosses where perfect blocking is really not the way to go about it. Just juke him, dodge him, jump over his bullshit, keep smacking him as anytime you can. Fuck. Too early. Heal. Yeah, see? Fuck you. Bastard. Requiem Aeternam. 1,000 years later. Defeat the Faceless One. Chisel of the Void. I feel like the Penitent One, even though you can't even see his face, because mask, he has this aura of, I'm too old for this shit now. Time to get a move on. Also, that was a mark of martyrdom or some shit. I don't know what those do still, but it should be fine. Oh! This again. Yeah, breaking the glass mechanisms to open gates and stuff. That used to be a thing in the first game as well. What in the mother of fuck happened here? How long has it been since the first game? Ayo? I swear, if this fucker tells me, be not afraid. What is that larger arm tied to? Oh, nothing, it's just floating, cool.
One, returned from the tomb, and walking among the mourners. Your awakening is now written on the eternal pages. Annunciada is my name, and I hail from the heavenly mountains on high, the seat and the beginning of all that is holy, so that I may address you.
Also, I like how her halo, like, she's so fucking holy, her halo is made up of fucking cherubs and tiny little angels. It's not just light, it's... Also, why the fuck is it in English again? I know for a fact I put the audio in Spanish.
Look upon me thus as a preceptor in this enterprise, hailing from the highest of all seats.
Popcorn cherub. Yeah, in the fucking 2D animation, their hair, the curls kind of just look like popcorn. Not gonna lie. So, a preceptor hailing from the highest of all seats. She said she came from the highest mountains. So I'm guessing the literal gigantic mountain of ash, where the Mother of Mothers, the cathedral in the first game where Father Escobar lived, like, that mountain still exists. Or at least something else has taken its place. Both literally and metaphysically.
Penitent one, the miracle shall give birth to a new child.
Either that or she means she literally comes from the heavens where the high wills exist.
That watches over the ancient city of the blessed name from on high.
Ah yes, nothing, you know, terrifying about just being a common peasant looking up to the sky, and right above your holiest city, you just see a gigantic beating heart tethered to nothing you can see, coming down from the clouds with a glow of golden light. I'd move. Because, like, we don't know if the situation in Blasphemous is happening to the entire world, or if it's condensed to the land of Custodia. But everything seems to imply that it is condensed to the land of Custodia. Like, the High Wills took an interest, or actually, according to what the lore implies, the High Wills as an entity were created from the collective devotion of the people of Custodia. So the people of Custodia had a religion, and they were so devout and fervorous in their beliefs, and so penitent, like the utmost extreme of, if anything bad happens, it's our fucking fault because we failed God. The entire country, the entire land of Custodia has such a penitent mentality, globally speaking, that they brought the eldritch entity that now oppresses them into being through that devotion. They don't know that. As far as they're aware, the High Wills are an eldritch, well, not eldritch, but are a divine being similar to the Christian God, something that is perfect and has always existed and is the creator of all things. But according to what the lore implies from the ending of the first game, the High Wills are effectively a very, very powerful form of tulpa. For those of you who don't know what a tulpa is, it's an entity from Hindu mythology, which is a spirit that is given life through collective belief. Like, if enough people believe a thing to be real, or an entity, and they do the appropriate ritual, that entity, through the power of people's beliefs, will then become a real entity. In Hindu mythology, you know, you have certain situations where evil, like sorcerers and whatnot, create tulpas to do their bidding, to harass people and be unholy assholes. And the High Wills are basically just a tulpa born from such powerful religious devotion. Okay, I'm gonna simplify it. The people of Custodia wanted a god to bow to so fucking hard, and they wanted to believe that the god they worshipped was real so goddamn bad, they wished it into existence. Problem being, an entity that is wished into existence as borderline all-powerful is gonna become a corrupt piece of shit. Especially if it's born from human minds, which was the case. So the High Wills were basically wished into existence by the people of Custodia. It became this eldritch entity living in the dream, which was a dimension parallel to normal reality that we actually get to visit in the first game several times. Although at first, when you first see it and visit it, you have no fucking idea what it is. You just think it's some sort of pocket realm that is affected by the miracle as well. But it's technically the birthplace of the miracle to begin with, because it's where the High Wills first manifested themselves. And the people of Custodia wished the High Wills into being, which is why the High Wills in turn has such a focus on Custodia itself. Because after it was created and gained autonomy, it realized that if it kept the people of Custodia worshipping it and penitent to it, it could feed off of their wills and wishes and their souls, effectively, to keep itself eternal, immortal, and all-powerful in its own, like, divine perspective. Because the way it thinks of itself as divine is directly born from the way the people of Custodia think of what is a divine being. So, because of that, the higher wills use the people of Custodia as fuel to retain that sense of divinity. Which again brings me back to the original point. The rest of the world in the Blasphemous universe is probably not all fucked up like Custodia is. Unless other peoples in other countries and locations have been, wishing their own oppressive gods into existence. At which point, fuck. But it's heavily implied that Custodia, once the miracle initially manifested, which was, centuries ago, when people unknowingly manifested the higher wills into existence, has been isolated from the rest of the world completely because their entire existence is now centered around the worship of the higher wills and the miracles and, making sure that they are pious and penitent so that they can ascend to paradise upon death, which also doesn't happen. In this universe, when people die, they just get fucking sucked up into the dream realm, where they effectively serve as fuel for the higher wills to keep existing. There's no actual heaven. Well, there is, in terms of, there is a divine realm where God exists, but it's not a paradise for the people that are good. If anything, it's just food. To the point where, in this universe, because it's a sort of like cosmic Lovecraftian monstrosity interpretation of your stereotypical monotheistic religion, there isn't a hell dimension. There aren't demons, there aren't fallen angels. Everything you see, good and bad, is created by the high wills. So, good people and bad people all end up in the same place. They're just food. Metaphysical, spiritual food for the god that they themselves created. With that in mind, the fuck is this bitch on about? I killed the higher wills in the first game. Shit should be over. The cycle of the miracle should have stopped. So I guess, yeah, that's what we're gonna be finding out. Like, what the fuck happened? Why am I awake again? Just let me stay dead.
You must reach it to stop its birth.
Ah, so I have an ally in the heavenly realms. Maybe this is an entity that was born in the dream in opposition to the higher wills after the penitent one and Chrysanta killed it? Maybe. So okay, I have to stop the birth. So I have to stop the miracle. Okay, cool. I like this, because in the first game when you start, you start under the perspective of you must obey the miracle, you must obey the higher wills, and that's what leads you to the good ending of the game. It's doing exactly what the miracle wants you to do. Defeat Father Escobar and take his place as the avatar of the higher wills and manifestation of the miracle in Custodia. Here, however, because all that shit's been, blown right open with the Wounds of Eventide ending, you know that the miracle's just the evil, self-serving manifestation of an uncaring god. Now it's legit like, yo, you gotta stop this. You technically already did it once, but it didn't stick, so now you gotta do it again. Taliandra. Lala, is that you? Sounds like the way you talk. Maybe in a place in the higher wills you killed in the first game, you're reaching a point where as a hierarchy, whomever this one is talking to you now, and when if it is to... Yeah, like this could just be a sort of like turf war between different entities. So we defeated the higher wills. The higher wills had some sort of contingency plan to give birth to another son of the miracle so that they could continue existing. And maybe another entity was born in that heavenly realm that wants to take over the higher will's domain, and the penitent one is being used here as a sort of, oh yeah, remember that god you that god you killed last time that was like super dick, like super evil dickhead? Well, they're trying to come back, so do it again, because I am so much nicer, and I am helping you. But we'll see. We'll see once we get to the end of that.
But on this ascending path of penitence, the arch-confraternity awaits you. Those penitents that the miracle itself took as its sentinels now await your arrival.
As expected, yeah. I hope Chrysanta is, still dead and resting. She doesn't need to get dragged back into this bullshit. And if she does get dragged back into this bullshit, at least let her stay as my ally. Don't fucking make her serve the miracle again against her fucking will. Fucking woman suffered enough.
Orospina, de la Hermandad de los Bordadores.
Okay, so that deity is just
Benedicta,
English.
de la Hermandad de la Perpetua Oración. Odón, de la Hermandad de la Sal.
Like his mask.
Lesmes, de la Hermandad de la Incorrupción. Todos bajo el mando del penitente más antiguo, el primero que fue, Eviterno, padre de los penitentes.
Oh wait, so the cutscene we saw in the beginning, that wasn't the penitent one taking over Father Escribar's place and, you know, ending the miracle. That was Crisanta killing herself with the father of the penitents sitting on his throne wherever he is. So wait, is the father of the penitents like the founder of the order that the penitent one used to belong to? The one that was, you know, exterminated by Crisanta in the first game when she was still following Father Escribar? Oh, the game just started and I already have so many fucking questions. God damn it. Okay, moving on.
Only by revealing
Okay, so this goddess, or saint, or whoever the fuck she is, speaks in English, but the game itself is still in Spanish. I wonder if there's any sort of significance there, or if it's just a slight oversight.
Finally, to the great heart.
Okay, so there's basically, from what I'm getting here, there's 3 main bosses that serve as the gatekeepers to the city of the blessed name on high, which is, for those of you that didn't see it before because you weren't here, it's a city held up by 3 gigantic statues, and the heart manifested by the miracle that is going to give birth to the new son of the miracle is floating directly above it.
Look for the guardians.
Will do. Okay, so I gotta get to up there, all the way over there, and all the way up there. Those are my 3 main bosses. Anything in between is just free game. Can I talk to her again?
Only by revealing the regrets guarded by the 3 guardians can you ascend to its upper reaches and at last hasten towards the great heart.
The 3 regrets. That alone tells me a lot. Because if there are 3 regrets, that means either A, these guardians are serving the miracle against their will, and that manifested as the regrets, or these guardians are being used to safekeep 3 manifestations of someone, some entities, or whoever, that didn't want to serve the miracle or went against the miracle, because the manifestations of these 3 regrets could be the key, or clearly is the key, to destroying whatever the fuck the higher wills are attempting to do now. Or at least that's my working theory for starters, but of course we'll see as the game progresses. God, this game is so fucking pretty. And the soundtrack, everything, it's, oh my god. The first game was already so good and they kept cooking. Or negative, yes, could be that. The manifestation of forces so directly in opposition to what the higher wills and the miracle wants that they are actively dangerous to the rebirth of the higher wills. Sarmiento and Chantella. Sarmiento and Chantella are the fastest weapons in your arsenal, forged with the intention of being wielded by experts from the school of the verdadera destreza, or translated into English, the true dexterity, whose swift and accurate thrusts blended with their defensive mastery. Adherence to the teaching of the school can transport the wielder to ecstasy, empowering their thrusts. Sacred thrust. Yeah, and then parrying. Gotcha. Still got it. Bitch. Yeah, this was a move Mea Culpa had too. It was our thrust attack. These enemies are all returning from the first game. The fucking the criminals with the wheels and the bandit guys with the fucking flagellation whips. Okay. Still got it. Sacred thrust. The holiest of thrusts. Shut the... Man, the parry window on these things is very forgiving. Mea Culpa was a bit fucking... Mea Culpa in the first game without upgrades of any kind had a super short parry window, but these things, at base, have a very, very forgiving parry window. Huh. Guessing that'll be significant later. In typical Metroidvania fashion, of course. Let me open the map. See. So we can go there, or up, and back there. I mean, it is the closest one. Might as well, I guess. See if we can actually go there. The Petanetas to the Burial of the Lights. Attacking execute enemies with just fervor bar, which is magic bar. To perform varied and powerful prayers. Yeah, okay. Prayers are the spells, therefore R2, that's where they stay. You can equip them in your inventory. Where it says press R2 to recite a quick prayer. Chants. Combined down with R2 to invoke a powerful prayer. Okay. So. Fuck, too early. It's forgiving, but it's not that forgiving. Calm down now. Let me equip this thing. So this thing is a chant, but it doesn't have a quick verse version. Chant to the friendly flame that naught could extinguish. Heavy clods of soil covered it, and deprived of shadow, it now sleeps in repose. So we are basically awakening this friendly flame, wherever the fuck that is. Owie. Bitch. Still getting used to the combat. Good damage! Fuck is all this? 800 Tears of Atonement. Nice. Okay, I'm assuming this and that up there are stuff that I need to get abilities to access. Moving on. What's up, bitches? Get thrusted upon. That sounds nasty. Die. Just listen to that fucking soundtrack, dude. Ugh, I love this fucking franchise. These devs, they're so... fucking chef's kiss. The wood is breathing. I don't like that. So I wonder, if I use my prayer, the Petanetas to the Burial of the Lights, will that burn the wood and maybe will allow me to go past? I don't have enough fervor, but maybe killing this guy will give me enough. Fuck. Okay, let's see if that works. Seriously? Oh, I'm missing such a tiny smidge to be able. Ayo? Little cherub guy. Glad to see you guys coming in back. I actually never collected all the cherubs in the first game either. There's so fucking many of them. Maybe... hope there's an upgrade for the parry window of the... not the parry window, the recovery window of the parry. Because even if you do successfully parry, it takes a while for you to be able to attack again. Okay, no, that doesn't work. So I'm gonna need a very specific ability to burn that shit or get through it somehow. Grab on. Thank you. Stab. What in the mother of... Woo! Please perish. Look at multi-winged harpy thing. City of the Blessed Name. Can we see the City of the Blessed Name up on high, which is the one that's being held by the statues? Probably not in here, but maybe from another location we can. I have a feeling this is going to be like the hub. Can I talk to anybody? No. Can go up here though. What's going on in this neck of the woods? Oh, there's a ladder that I can't reach. Yeah, the soundtrack exactly, Sean. Oh, that's not Sean. It seemed when I looked, like, just quickly, it seemed like it was Bucky that was talking. But yeah, dude, the soundtrack is definitely very hub-like, very chill, very calm. Is this a well? It is, but I can't do anything to it. Okay, back to full. Why does fervor not fill up when I'm resting? That's mean. What's going on here? A sculptor of some kind?
Welcome to my most humble of workshops, which is a flurry of sawdust, glue, and varnish. Montagnez is my name. Master Sculptor. One of those who, with steady hand and silver chisel, patiently carve out from the wood the faithful shapes of our true saints, so that they might be contemplated and revered by the devout. No trace of light remains in my glassy eyes, yet still I know what thou seekest and needest. For are we not all penitents on this earth, in some way? The miracle proclaimed that, as my profession was that of a master sculptor, I should carve in wood the figure of the Most Blessed Lady as my last work of art. Penitent one, I beg you, help me in this, my final piece of work. Seek out for me the finest chisels and tools, the most wondrous of pigments, and the most delicate of varnishes. And I can sculpt for thee figures that will fit into the altarpiece you carry on your back. Like this very one I offer to thee here. Please accept this as a gesture of my unending gratitude. It is but the first piece of many more I shall carve for you. Now I shall place it upon the altarpiece upon your back, and you will feel its grace, but also its burden. The hands of the miracle will guide me in the carving in accordance with the memory you bring me. May they guide thee as they guide me, penitent one.
Altarpiece of Favors. Visit the Sculptor's Workshop whenever you want to equip figures in your Altarpiece of Favors. Each figure confers powerful benefits onto the penitent one and can react in mysterious ways when placed next to others in the altarpiece. Oh, so there's like specific, like set bonuses that certain altarpieces have together. Certain statues, I mean. You can increase the number of slots in your altarpiece by favors in exchange for marks of martyrdom. Very cool. So, he gave me the traitor. Aha! Increases the damage I do with my weapons. Lore. I hunch in the dark and my fingers fight to hold the dagger. It rides within my moist palm, like a living being wanting to escape my grasp, as if the weapon wanted no part in such a terrible crime, such an atrocious betrayal. Instructions were clear, it's him or me, so I wait, and will do so for as long as it's needed. Joined by these regrets and silences my accomplice, until he crosses unknowing the threshold of this door. It's him or me. I'm assuming that the pair for the traitor is the betrayed. And they have a set bonus together, most likely. I don't have any tools or mementos. But okay, yeah, found our
The altarpiece on your here I will wait for.
So now I have 3 slots for statues. And yeah, we found ourselves our first side quest. Find altar pieces to get buffs and progress the quest line of the sculptor. Very cool.
May the hands of the miracle guide thee.
The hands of the miracle ain't gonna guide shit, dude. But I'm not gonna tell you that because otherwise you're just gonna be sad. Because if I told anybody the truth about the miracle and the high wills, you would all just fucking ritualistically kill yourselves, most likely. Just mass suicide because you realize that your lives are entire cosmic lies that you brought upon yourselves, which is the most tragic part of it all. What the heck? So, City of the Blessed Name. Okay, there's these portions here, which is where there were platforms that were too high, or things that look like future grappling points or some shit. Yeah, okay, let's move on. Oh! Who the fuck are you?
This heavy curtain that separates sin and confession, crime and judgment, conceals naught but shadows. Here, in my darkness, there remaineth tears for me, and forgiveness for those of you who seeketh it. Where are the bereaved now? Where are the repentant?
You tell me, dude. You're the one that's clearly been sitting here for fucking ages.
How long since the long agony of this sacrament began?
Depends on what you're talking about. If you're talking about, like, the start of it all, centuries ago. If you're starting about this particular iteration of the miracle, probably a couple decades, maybe. At best.
Now that your penance of
at
silence
most.
and the pain that plagues your flesh has led you to my dark confession, let me purge the guilt you bear, and thus alleviate your burden. Do you wish to purge yourself of your guilt?
Nah.
As you wish. I will remain behind these scarlet veils.
Because I still haven't managed to figure out what exactly the guilt does. Like the fucking... Like, I haven't... Even though they technically explained it earlier, it was kind of vague. Let me just look it up real quick. 2 guilt marks. Like, what the fuck does the... Just do... The heck? The guilt is represented plainly by the roots that begin to cover up parts of the... Further... Okay, no, that is when you die. That's the same thing as the first game. What I'm trying to figure out is the goddamn purple orbs. Excuse me. Depending on how much guilt the player has accumulated, at what guilt level the guilt system covers a bonus that increases the tiers of atonement, as well as the martyrdom points that the penitent one gains when killing enemies. Okay, gotcha. So, the more guilt I have, So right now I'm Immaculatus because it's fine. I don't have any fucking like one poiple there. But the more guilt you have, the more Tears of Atonement, which is your souls, you get, and the more marks of martyrdom, so the other currency, that second one that we use to upgrade the slots of statues, you get. But in on the other side, on the other hand, the more guilt you have, the more damage you take, and probably the less damage you do, if I had to guess. So let me see if that little purple orb under my mana bar truly is tied to, like, the guilt thing.
So be it.
It is.
The sacrament, your guilt has been purged, but will remain my eternal burden. For that is my appointment.
Yeah, exactly. It's a system of high risk, high reward.
Now go in peace.
So basically, I guess the best way to farm a fuck ton of Tears of Atonement, so you can, like, either level up or upgrade shit faster, is to die a bunch, get your guilt to max, and then just go to an area where enemies drop a bunch of Tears of Atonement and just keep killing enemies there. So that's good to know for future reference. Yeah, I am Immaculatus still. 0% accumulation. So that's what that does. Okay. So that does not sound friendly. Just, you know, right? Just putting it out the gate does not sound friendly. Press remember to place markers. Yeah, that's that I already deduced how to do. Why, hello there. You are literally flying fucking jars with whatever liquid's inside you forming the wings. If that even is liquid. Could be sand. Not gonna lie. Could be sand. Ah, yes. Breakable platforms. What would a platformer game be without those? Come on, you stupid. Fuck it. Okay. Go up. Can I cannot. No. God damn it. Don't. False. What in the... Oh! This again. Walls that attack you. I remember you guys. In the first game, you hit me with a scythe. Now you throw rocks at me. That's not an improvement. That's worse, in fact. I don't like that. I do hope the system for upgrading your healing flasks, like the amount you can carry and how much they heal you, is simpler and better than it was in the first game, because in the first game, upgrading your flask was such a goddamn headache. It was a whole ass side quest related to a specific NPC, and you needed, like, these super specific items to give to him to fully upgrade your flask properly, and it took for fucking ever. I don't think I ever maxed out my flask in the first game. I got close, but I don't think I ever went to full because it was just so annoying to go through. Fuck your jars. There we go. Fuck your jar. Fuck your jar. Ow. Die. Oh, there we go. Just you watch one of these enemies, like the wall statue enemies, just you watch one of them be blocking a secret path at some point. Like, you're just supposed to kill it and walk at the wall where he was, and you'll be able to make it through. Get parried. Woo. Aha! Oh! Did not mean to do that. There we go. What's going on down here? Howie? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Die, 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 die. Whoop! Nice. So you can parry the rocks. I was just doing it wrong the last time. Because I'm stupid. I can't hit him from here. Doesn't matter. Moving on. I have no more healing items. That's a fucking problem. Oh, there's a... Hold on now. We ain't leaving no... Fuck. I'm assuming... Oh, I can't climb back up. But I'm assuming we'll be able to get that ability soon-ish. You know, wall climbing, I mean. Because that was something you'd get pretty early on in the first game. Yeah, see? The amount of shit that tells me that I need to wall climb. Because that's what I assume these wall plates are for. It's for you to be able to, like, grab onto when you have the ability for it. The amount of them that are spread around here tells me that I'm probably going to get that ability soon. So... what happens if I go this way? Huh? He just zapped me with lightning! Okay. I see how it is, bitch. Dick. Oh. Friend?
Who are you, whose face and name you keep hidden? No. Your name is of no consequence if your footsteps have led you to me. Yerma is mine own. But this is not the right moment, for the steps that my promise inspires are swift. This hatred, which blinds my reason with shadows. I must leave at...
So this is how we get new weapon abilities. Tip of an object of worship that was turned into a weapon, delivered a violent end to countless enemies, and the memories of those deaths linger on. Its strength resides in the arsenal of penitence, in which it can be awakened. Oh, and it tells us about a little story about Yerma. I'm not going to be reading every single little item that we find, because otherwise we're going to be here all day, night. But I will be reading through those at some point on my own time. Fuck is this?
Sleep, my child. Sleep.
Okay, hold on. So, she is uncomfortably long. Because, see, her knees are here. Then her hip has to be here. But, if you look at her child, I he has stupid long legs and arms, and she currently has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little hands circling behind her, in addition to the 2 hands you see near the front. So this dude has like multiple arms or something going on here. Your kid's fucking weird. Hi, Thor. Oh, okay. Puppy invasion. Puppy attack, almost. Jesus fucking Christ. You gonna chill the fuck out now? Thank you. Good lord. Thor. Sossega. Shh. Quietinho. Never mind, he wants to fucking zoom somewhere else. Off he goes. Then he's gonna come back and probably jump at me again. That is highly likely. So yeah, there was a passage all the way over here at the end. Let's see where that goes. Oh! Excuse you, game. I jumped. That... You know, that was a scripted situation where the moment I saw that it was breakable platforms, I started trying to jump, and the game didn't let me. It forced me to keep running forward. Thor. Now. Sossega. You are way too hyper, puppy. ¿Quieres? Those who know, know. Ivy of Ascension. Aha! Some surfaces can be used to climb. Hold down circle to cling onto these surfaces and not slip. There it is. Called it. Wall climbing. Let's fucking go. I can actually explore a lot of shit now. What is this? Scratched lead sphere. Oh, it's a rosary bead. Cool. Equip rosary beads in your inventory to upgrade characteristics of the penitent one. Find additional knots to increase the number of beads. Yeah, that's the same as the first game. The beads all give stats and passive buffs. Slightly increases resistance to all physical damage. Don't mind if I... Yes! There we go. There we go. Point. Oh, so you can wall climb without pressing anything. Thank fuck. Because in the first game, you wall climbed by attacking the wall. Basically using mea culpa to stab yourself into the wall. Here you can just Mega Man this bitch. Just jump. And then if you want to stay in place, you can hold circle. Oh, so much better. So much better. This is one of those things, like, this is what it means to make a sequel. Take the systems of the original that were good, and you make them better. Let me see something. Oh, that was... Woo! Let me open the map here real quick. Yeah, there's nothing for me to find further. Anything near the sleeping lady for me to climb? No, well, not the sleeping lady, but the mom with the sleeping kid. No, there was nothing here for me to climb. However, there was a shit ton of things for me to climb all the way up here and back there. Like there. We're going back. It's the... Woo! Ow. Fuck you. Catch me if you fucking can, idiot. Haha. Is that gonna hit me? No. Good. Okay. What's going on in this neck of the woods? Parried. Owie. There we go. Mark of Martyrdom. I feel like this might be a shortcut leading somewhere, which, fine by me, really. Woo! Fucking dare. Stupid wall person. Okay, there's another one over there, but I'm... Oh, hello! I am going to fucking die at this rate. I am dead! Man, I don't want to get excommunicated. John Wick was excommunicated that one time and it sucked. Okay. Some's fucky over there. But that's just fine. Let's backtrack, because, I mean, now I'll also be able to backtrack while having my healing items full, so... Whoa. God, the parry in this game is so much more responsive than it was in the first one. Like, don't get me wrong, in the first one the parry was pretty fucking responsive. But there was always a slight delay in between pressing the button and actually blocking. Here it's just instant. It's on time. I love it. It feels so good. Whoop. Go. Fuck you. Locked. 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 Fuck you. Fuck you! I said. Nice. Poor John Wick, he lost... That's true. That is very true. Very sad. He lost Doge, and he got excommunicated. Man just could not catch a break that entire time. There we go. Die. Okay, there's my shit. Ouchies. There we go. My ship back. Die, die, die. Okay. Stab. Gotta love directional input for combat. Wait, I wonder. If I hold... Okay, no. You cannot attack from wall climbing stationary stance. That would be too good. Also, it forces you to kind of claw to do it. Like, you have to hold, like, circle, and then it wouldn't be very practical. Fuck you. Fuck you, I said. Ow. I guess fuck me. Whoop. Thor. Now. Get off, puppy. Get off. Now. Sossega. It's temper tantrum hour. Don't worry about it. He always gets like this at this hour. Because he's starting to get hungry. But you know, in dog language, starting to get hungry just means feed me the fuck right now. But sorry, pup, you have a schedule to adhere to. Sculpture's resonant gabble. Oh, I guess I can give this to the carver. Alley-oop. Oh. Yeah, this brings me right back to the central part of the City of the Blessed Name. And because I have an item that I can give to him, he has a little exclamation mark next to him. That is so helpful. Holy shit. That almost went wrong. What's this? It was a bait. It was bait. That's what it was. Fucking bastards. Bird in holy fire. No. Fucking dicks. He's gonna put me through a gauntlet of enemies? Is that what we're doing here? Fuck you, jar. Fuck your jar. Fuck you, statue. Aha! It's the empty receptacle. Let me guess. Able to contain the blood flowing from the crimson flesh touched by the miracle? Yep. You get empty receptacles, and that's how you get more flasks to heal with. Now the question is, because that's also partially how it was in the first game. In the first game, you'd have to get an empty flask and then go to a specific NPC to get him to fill up the flask with more holy blood so that you could heal Boar. But it would require a specific form of currency on top of your normal Tears of Fervor, and it was a whole thing. If they're, you know, merciful, the guys at the game kitchen changed it so that you just have to have the empty flask, and then when you rest at a preview, it fills up and you get a new charge of the flask healing item. Please, please let it be that simple. Oh, an elevator shortcut. It goes down. Interesting. Before we... Mirabras of the return to port. Oh, it's a spell. Oh, it takes the penitent one back to the city of the blessed name. It's a TP spell. That's cool. I'm gonna keep the fire for the time being, but this is very useful. Where this is going? Probably shouldn't be doing this just yet, but hey, who's gonna fucking stop me? What are you doing, puppy? Stop. You are being a nuisance right now, dog. Saga. Where the fuck am I? Sea of Ink. Somehow that doesn't seem very good. What is this? The Forgotten Tribute. A coin that was used for many years as payment for the processions that traverse the roads at nighttime. Shoo. These processions gradually died out, so finding a coin like this is a rare occurrence. I wonder if this counts as a memento that I can give to the sculptor as well. We'll see once I get there. He also wants to do Eldritch Christian penance. Probably. I mean, if I'm doing it, he wants to do it, so... Good fight. Ma. Susega. Ting. There you go. Good boy. Yeah, let's go talk to the sculptor. I'm curious to see what he will give us after we give him the hammer. What kind of item we're gonna get. Oh, there we go. Ah, so that's what the well was for. The well was for the ladder there. Nope. Getting the empty flask does not mean that when I rest at the preview, I get a fucking extra healing item. I need to probably find someone... It's probably the same fucking system that it was in the first game. Howdy, sir.
Pray, how can I
Here you go.
This mallet is so wonderfully balanced in the hand that it feels quite effortless to move.
I cry for my flasks too, dude. Don't worry. and for how long it's gonna take me to properly like be able to upgrade him, considering, you know, I'm probably gonna have to find that NPC, talk to him, get him to upgrade my flasks, and then rinse and repeat every single time I want to upgrade a flask.
Know that you
On top
have
of having
my
to find the empty
gratitude,
flasks
penitent
randomly
one.
throughout the world. Okay, no, do not have a memento or any more tools. He didn't give me anything. Maybe I have to like
May the hands
rest at the preview to like reload the area so that when I come back he has a new statue to give me. Or he's just not gonna give me anything for the first tool I give him. He could also be a stingy bastard like that. Yo.
The wood is... I sense how its veins nourish a body that seeks to be wounded with my chisels and hammers, that yearns for the cuts and indentations that will free it from its coarse origins.
I was gonna say, dude, it's just a fucking piece of wood. But considering how the High Wills in the Miracle like to manifest with trees and stuff like that this world, never mind. He might be onto something. Okay, so it progressed his quest line, but he still didn't give me anything extra, so... Unless...
Pray.
Okay, no.
May the hand...
I was just testing to see if resting a third time would give him further new dialogue and be like, yo, I got a new fucking thingamabobber for you, but no, he does not. I'm not gonna go here yet, because this feels like either a secondary location or something I should only worry about later. What I am gonna do is keep going here, because even though I probably... Actually, no, never mind. But yeah, I keep going here because this is clearly the way to go, and I still need to find a way to level up. Because I still haven't. Yeah, it could be like tied to specific items, whereas certain tools and mementos will make him give me more statues, but others will just progress his quest line as normal without being tied to anything specific. That is very, very likely as well. Actually, let me talk to the old man real quick, because he gets me rid of my guilt and the build-up of it, which right now is at 2%, so I'm not gonna do that. But
welcome back, the flowers, but the beauty of each bud conceals a thorn. So,
okay, no.
as you wish,
I was
will
checking
remain
to see if he had any further, like, functionality beyond just getting rid of our guilt buildup, but no, he does not. And I only had like 2%, so it's fucking pointless to get rid of it. Here we go. What I can do is this. Ayo. Aha! A little fucking cherub was hiding here. A little shit. What's going on in this neck of the woods? Huh? Sure. Oh. Ouchies.
Open up the skin and red flesh. Uncover the lie that my shell conceals, for I am only blood and bones.
Are you having the cherubs try to, like, dismember you? It feels like you are, but, like, they're super tiny. I don't think you're gonna go anywhere with that.
So allow the chalices to be filled with those who toast kings and priests. Now I shall grant...
Ah, okay, so yeah. This is the NPC that gives me more flasks.
Bring me more vial.
Will do. Also, sacrificing that much HP for...
Bring me chalices and vials.
Sure. I wonder what filling up the chalice there was good for. See, now it's empty. Oh! Oh boy, they've managed to actually start peeling her skin back. That's not gruesome at all.
Chalices and vials.
Can I...
Bring me chalices and...
Okay. Also, I appreciate that she's a massive fucking saint figure. But she's just like coming out of the ground. She's just stuck like waist deep in the floor for some fucking reason.
Bring me chalices.
Okay, yeah, no. This sacrifice didn't trigger anything. So I guess it's, probably next time I bring a vial, it'll trigger something. Okay, cool. Yeah, moving on. Oh! Another portion of the city. Very good. Fuck is this? Oh! Is this a bone sanctuary? An ossuary? The first game had an ossuary and that was pretty fucking cool. It was a collectible thing.
Oh, blessed are we, for I behold a penitent.
Sup?
Humbly allow us to present ourselves to your reverence. We are Medardo and Escolastico, pilgrim merchants and scribes by trade.
You are literally carrying your friend on your back while he sits on a wooden chair that looks very heavy and writes scripture. Why? Just stop. No god is worth this bullshit, especially not a god that you created to be the most oppressive dictator fucking entity possible.
You never know where precious assets may be.
Oh, knowing this game, Lala, that's probably exactly where this is going. She's just gonna become some sort of fucking fucked up entity at the end of it all, and either we're gonna have to fight her, or she's just gonna die. And that's gonna be the end of her quest line. And then we get, like, an item related to her ascension.
What, pray, can be unjust or malevolent in walking the roads in pursuit of a twofold profit? That of the pocket by selling, and that of the spirit by prayer.
You got a point.
While Medardo pays penance in his meditative meanderings, I take care of the business side of things, sparing not a drop of ink to write about the beautiful landscapes of the many varied paths we travel. But go ahead and cast. The objects that were lost on voyages have great appeal and fascination, as they have become a reminder. Cast your eyes.
The choir master is a statue and increases the chance of critical hits when using prayers, so spell damage. Creates a bolt of electricity that inflicts lightning damage. We are saving up for that one. That's what we're doing. We're saving up for that one.
Is there nothing? What a pity.
Not right now. Give me a bit and I'll come back. Exactly. You know it. I need my goddamn lightning. Thrills and ruin. Yeah, this place looks positively pleasant. Hey, yo! Die. Hey, yo, what's this? Oh. I see. Gotcha, it's a time thing. Okay. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna explore the bottom here. See what I can do, / find, / Woo! Is this gonna be bait again? Probably. Yep, there it is. It's another enemy gauntlet. Hey, assholes. Fire. Come on. Excuse me. What the fuck are you? Okay, you're both dead now. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? Fire. Owie. Nailed it. 1,000 Tears of Atonement. Easy, I can buy my lightning. Thought I was gonna get another flask though. But this is fine. This is more than fine. Right there. Give me the land some lightning, yeah. Owie. My feet. Stop breaking my goddamn ankles. Let me go talk to the dudes back there again. Hopefully they're still there. Not one of those NPCs that, like, moves before you even finish buying their full stock.
Blessed are we. Feast your eyes.
Give. Thank you.
Until
Fuck you, dude. So. Just pressing, I shoot lightning. Holding down and pressing, I do the fire thing. Nice. Woo! Bastards. Let me see how much damage this thing does. Oh! That is hot. Stab. Stab. Stab the toes. Stab the toes. Fucking idiot. Get blocked. Zap. Oh yeah. Combat in this game is so much more fast-paced than in the first one. And combat in the first game was not slow by any means. God fucking damn little shit goblins. Oh? Saw this then. Interesting. There is a passage there. Aha! But I cannot go up. So I'm assuming there's... I'm gonna need some sort of double jump or high jump ability to get there in the future. What's... Guessing this here might be the first of the main bosses that we can get to. Just considering how the game seems to be leading me. Before we go there, what's going on here? Whoop. Aha! Yeah, these little shits are gonna be very fucking annoying going forward. I can see it already. I can smell it. Get buried. Full. Stab. Hi, bird. Oop. Okay. Zap him. There we go. There we go. Oop. Nice. Very nice. How about you? Whoa! Oh? Interesting. Very interesting. What's this? It's bait again, isn't it? Fucking the purple ones are always bait. No. No, no. Heal? Okay. Mother. No. What the fuck are you? Howdy, sir. He's got 3 health bars. No way. Damn. Yep, fucking mini boss. All the way up there. But hold on now. Because fuck you. There it. Yeah, okay. Just can't get there from down here. It's not yet. I'm gonna ignore these assholes because they are way too annoying. Yeah, fuck off out of my slot of things. Up and away. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Fuck both of you. I'm out. Literally. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm assuming I need some sort of, like, ability to be able to walk on that. Y'all can just eat all of the dicks. All of the dicks as well. This leads to something. So we're not gonna go there just yet. Oh! The fuck is that? For fuck's sake. Good try. Go. Smack the fuck. Smack the statue. Didn't make it in time. Smack the other statue. There we go. Now give my ship back. Okay. And now I have full flasks to deal with this bullshit. Excuse you? Okay. Not want to get cornered by these assholes. There we go, triple kill. Haha. Now the big boy. And now we heal. It's the big boy. A dick. Actually, fire. Get greedy. Just ship midair. That's so cool. Alright, Mark of Martyrdom. Nice. Almost fucking died for it, but hey, worth. Yeah, there's so many fucking branches in the path to keep in mind. And I still haven't found out how or where to level up. There's a... Huh? Fuck you. Leave me alone. Where does this go now? Since, you know, might as well. To Fire of Thorns. That name is familiar. Was there a place in the first game called the Fire of Thorns? There might have been. Ghosts. Ah, tethered to their real bodies. So you have to kill the real body. Okay. But this is a whole new area that I should probably not be exploring just yet, because we still haven't even fully explored the shit that came behind. That came, you know, previously. So, backtracking before I get too sidetracked. Yeah, the problem is I don't have enough fucking fervor, so I gotta go smack something really hard until I can cast it. Till then, might as well just walk. See what we can find around here. Die. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Die. Die. Stat. There we go. Motherfucker backflipped into my trust. Oh yeah! I forget, this game also has fucking fake walls. Because I needed that. Backflipped into my goddamn thrust again. What a moron. Block this. Fucking asshole. Okay, nothing there. Let me get up. Oh, fuck. Die, die. There we go. Kill. Hell no. Damn it. There we go. That was just sexy to see. Not gonna lie, that was just satisfying. Get zapped, asshole. And stabbed. For good measure. Fucking kidding me? Came all this way. Only to get cock blocked by a goddamn fucking piece of shit mother. Fine. I'll leave. Nothing. Fuck. Okay. No. These guys remind me of the fucking Flea Man from Castlevania. You guys know how much I hate those. It's almost like it's not like I spent the entirety of the 2-3 streams I did on Castlevania complaining about them or anything. Fuck you. Nope. There we go. So, yeah, this is inaccessible. Or maybe it's not. I'm being stupid. I might be being stupid. There goes that guy. There goes that guy. Basically, the yeah, okay, I know why that's inaccessible currently. Yeah. The secret to fighting the little shits is just spam the dash, the slide thrust. That's it. So there's a path to the right I haven't gone through yet, which leads outside if I remember correctly. So we're gonna go there instead. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. I'm good at platformers, I swear. I've played Metroidvanias in my life before. Promise. I promise. Alley-oop. Fuck your blade. And fuck you. Now I heal. Alrighty. What's this? It's nothing. Just set dressing. There's a ladder here. And, of course, there's one of you, dick. Two of you. Nailed it. Come on. I'm assuming that stays open for a long-ass time to try and give me enough time to circle back around. But first I gotta learn the path, so... There we go. There we go. So clean. So satisfying. Okay. Off. Glad I came here before I actually, like, tried the challenge thing, because if I came here only to get slowed down by these two assholes and fail, I was gonna be so fucking livid. Okay. So, that means... the way to go about this is just... go down here. Pray at the statue. Get that shit to open. And just speed. Nailed it. The bleeding miracle. Fuck does that do? Launches a crimson disc that returns to its bearer, inflicting mystical damage to its... Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this one was a spell in the first game too. I'm gonna keep my lightning bolt though. Remember your Sonic exactly. Thank you. Yes. Oh, thank fuck. Another healing station. Resting station. Whatever the fuck you want to call them. I'm still very annoyed that, you know, I haven't found where the fuck leveling up is. But I've been pretty fucking thorough with the areas I've been to. So I actually gotta kill, like, the first boss, like this guy, before I'm allowed to level up. That's kind of stupid. But that's the thing is that so far, nothing feels out of balance. Like the damage I'm doing and the damage I'm receiving all feel pretty okay for how for the level that I am right now, quote unquote, which isn't really a level, so to speak. So maybe. Die, please. Thank you. Closed door in the city. The one with the bones? The skull? Maybe. Maybe, but that's clearly, like, locked behind some sort of either key item or event before it opens. There we go. Eat shit! See you, nerds. Okay, it doesn't go far enough to break it. That's what I wanted to see. Ooh. Fuck you. Dude, please, die. I hate you, and I can tell I'm gonna hate you the entire time I'm gonna be playing this game. Heal up. There we go. Loot. The price of blood. It's another quest item, it seems. Oh no, it's the rosary bead. Slightly increases the tears of atonement gained. Okay. That's a farming item right there. Moving on. Mother. Perish. Oh, look, it's one of you guys. Except this time I'm not locked in a very small fucking room. I have the environment around me. Flame. Ouchies. Okay. Lightning. Oh my god, okay. It's one of those enemies that just... Even being close to him, even if he's not attacking... Well, technically every enemy in this game does that, but because he's so fucking massive, it's easier to fall for that particular kerfuffle. I am not dealing with any of you. I am moving on. Got shit to do, people to kill, places to be. I still haven't figured out how to upgrade myself. Because I still haven't found that altar that they talk about, where you can use the spear tip to strengthen my weapon. So that's what I'm gonna assume the core level up mechanic of the game is gonna be. It's level up using the items you find to level up your weaponry. Excuse me. Ain't no fucking way. No. Look at that, I stabbed him, and it still fucking gives me damage. Because he's just there. The fucking wall. See? I dash into him, I do the thrust, but I still get damaged. That's kind of stupid. Am I gonna fucking die before I can recover my shit there? Probably. Whoop. Actually, never mind. I'm okay. Barely. Fuck you. The executions are always top-notch. Some attacks can leave your enemies stunned. When this happens, press the execute arrow 1 to execute stunned enemies. Defeating an enemy in this way grants you a fervor, tears of atonement, and martyrdom points bonus. Nice. So there's more to the executions beyond visual flair in this one. They actually give you bonuses. That's very good. What the fuck is going on down here? Sorry, if another one of the little fucking flea men dudes jumps at me, I'm gonna lose it. What the fuck did I just say, game? Whoop. Die. Perish. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Please. Okay. Whew. What are... These people are encased in gold. The fuck am I? The Palace of the Emboideries. Well, main boss right fucking there, so I guess we're doing this. What the fuck? Yo, you're a Beyblade fan? That's cool. Didn't think anybody in this goddamn country would be a Beyblade fan. Yes, that is all I feel when I see one of the little flea man dudes. It's panic and annoyance. There we go. I love that, by the way. The fucking light mirror puzzles. Fucking amazing. I love it. Just smack them and get TP'd. Fuck you. Boom. No. Motherfucker, I said no. What's this? Oh! You guys are back too. And annoying as always. This was an enemy type in the first game. The dudes with the goddamn candelabra. Woo. You got fire, I got lightning now. Yeah, you're not the only one with upgrades. Dicks. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I see where I am. Gotcha. Gotcha. Just a shortcut, effectively. You bought a new Beyblade? Nice. Very nice. Oh, there's stuff to get up there. But, I see. I see. So you can smack the Beyblade. Ah, bitch. Oh, wrong button. Excuse me. Dick. Fuck you. Huh. So wait a minute. See, that's just fucking rude. Fuck. Blocked too early. Oh, now he's getting zapped. He's dead. So, it's all good. Fucking knew it. Die. Come on. Bastard. Okay. Those little shits actually make me more anxious and, like, focused than any other enemy so far. Good lord. These things are made of, like, golden web. I'm not really sure I like the precedent that is setting, I'm gonna be honest with you. Zap. That's what I fucking thought. Uh-huh. We're gonna rest here, and then we're gonna go there again. Woo! Okay. Fuck off. Oh my god. Accelerating all over again. Fucking wind-up attacks that look like they're gonna hit, they're gonna hit way sooner than they actually do. And I just get fucked. Okay, there we go. Get actually zapped. There we go. Oh, okay. Here I was hoping I'd be free of you assholes for the time being. That's what I get for being optimistic. Zap! Whoop. How's the map looking? Okay, so the boss is down, which means we're going right. Whoop. That was... Huh. A friendly chandelier. That one didn't try to murder me. Huh? I guess? Question mark? That's bait again. Oh, fuck right off. Zap. Wait, can I? I can't. I can't do this, though. Never mind! I hate him. I hate him so fucking much. Fuck you. Fuck you. Woo. There we go. Okay. Moving on. This better be something fucking amazing when I'm done with it. Yeah, this one's a bitch if he falls. Ow! Fuck you and your Beyblades, lady. You're not that good. Also, the curiosity is... Now, first we deal with the bait room. Then we go down and see what's over there. Fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck you, game. Gotta say, the tables are very handy when it comes to dealing with these assholes. And that blue one got fucking moves. He's an upgraded version, huh? Fuck your Beyblades. I need healing. There we go. Okay. There we go. That gave me. Fervent kiss. Fuck is that? Strengthening the arsenal of penitence. Right, okay. Piece of glass used by the high sanctities to cleanse their hands after being kissed. Probably have to give it to somebody. Oh? Hello. Shortcut? Potentially. Should I follow it? Probably not. I'll come back later. What the f- There's a fucking Beyblade battle happening here in the bait room. See what's going on down here. Nothing good, clearly. Is this one gonna be bait? No, this one's not bait because it's not purple. This one's blue. The veteran. This room is also very familiar. I think this room exists in the first game, despite being slightly different. I just got the veteran one. Increases the strength of settlements. Oh, nice! So I can do even more damage. Fuck yeah, dude. Give me the goddamn gold. I can't. I gotta go around. So I'm just noticing that the casing here that's dripping this liquid gold is shaped like a heart. Some tells me it's related to the bullshit the miracle's trying to start now. Ouchies. That hurt. Die. Like so. Because, you know, these fuckers weren't annoying enough. No, we needed an upgraded version of them. That does even more damage and has new moves. There we go. What? Alrighty. Oh, I know. I'm thinking I might kill the first of the 3 main bosses, and then stop there. I think that's a good place to end it at for today. I still can't get through these fucking... Wait, now that I think about it, this boss is probably going to be the boss that gives me the ability to go through the wooden flesh walls thingamabobbers. Huh? Yeah. Okay, let's go back. There we go. Ah, sweet reprieve. Alright. So, we go down. Fuck you and your Beyblades, woman. Do you not know that there are rules of conduct to Beyblade battles? You have to ask me to duel first. You can't just fucking yeet a Beyblade at my face. And say that, you know, fuck it, now we're fighting. Also, this is a fast travel room. I remember these. You go into the mirror, and you get TP'd somewhere else. Ah, so we're back at the City of the Blessed Name. Very nice. Shortcut. What about this, though? What the fuck are you?
Find.
What sisters? What the f... Also, I'm fairly certain this is like the bottom of those statues that used to give you upgrades for the mea culpa in the first game, where it was like, this is the base, and then it was a big ass penitent person fucking hunched over with a replica of your sword of the mea culpa stabbed into the ground in front of you. You prayed to them to get new upgrades. I'm pretty sure this is the basis of one of those. And the reason why it's broken is because in order to get the true ending, or at least the main quote-unquote good ending, you have to break those statues. So, nice little reference to the first game right there. Find sisters. That's actually probably the very close to what the what it's supposed to be. Lala, this is probably a reference to the fates, the 3 fates. Fucking weirdo. Time to go down. So... yeah, let me go talk to this dude. To the sculpture. So I can get... so I can upgrade the... wait, no, this isn't the fucking sculpture. This is the fucking... the guy who gets rid of my guilt. I don't care. The sculptor is next door. So I can equip the new statue that I found that gives me more damage with the sword and dagger. God damn it.
Pray.
resonances, because, yeah, these... Actually, I'm gonna remove this one and equip it by itself, like, here. That way, when I get the piece that resonates with the trader, I'll just instantly put it here. And we can move on. Any mementos? No. No tools either. No. Alright.
May the hand...
I'll leave you to your work. Oh yeah, the merchant have the spell damage statue, and I have more than enough tiers to buy it, because I remember it was like 5k. Wait, no, it was 3k. Whereas the spell was 3k 500, if I remember correctly. So yeah, good thinking, Lala. Good thinking. Go. Ah, the door's open now. Hello. See, it was tied to some sort of event. What the fuck are you?
Come closer and contemplate this delicate tumbaga. The embroidered shawls, the silk dresses. You are in Regina's shop. My goods are my home, my bed. There you point, and this...
Ah, so she sells more upgrade stuff, okay. Increases resistance to lightning damage, increases resistance to mystical, slightly increases martyrdom points earned. Ah, this is one of the knots that increases the amount of rosary beads you can equip. Sleepless ones will rise for... I don't know what the wax seed is for, but I'm assuming it's an upgrade material for another thing. And you can buy marks of martyrdom. Increases the window of time to perform a block. No need. The window's huge enough as is. Recovers health after an execution. I don't know, executions often enough. Reduces penalties for the accumulation of guilt. Scribe increases the fervor gain when attacking enemies. Slightly increases damage of prayers. That one sounds like a good idea. And it's... I have enough to buy it and the one that's on the merchant.
Here among my...
The other merchant, I mean. What's up, dudes?
Blessed are feast your eye.
Give.
We have no more items left. Pray.
Sure thing, buds. Sure thing. Yeah, let me go back to the sculptor. Because now we have 2 more statues to equip. Yep.
Pray.
Any resonance? Nay. What about the bishop? Any resonance? Nay. Actually, increase altarpiece capacity. Please.
The altarpiece on your... Here, I will wait for you.
Can I increase it again? Because now I have 3. Yeah! Okay, nice.
The altarpiece on here...
There we go. Okay, so get the shit out of here. I'm gonna put the professional here. I'm gonna put these 2 together. They might not even have a resonance, but they're both like mad. Oh, we do have a resonance. Increases any source of elemental damage. So my lightning spells now do more damage. Very fucking cool. Oh wait, professional and the fucking trader do not have a resonance at all, even though they're both melee. Okay, no, so the statues, it's not just the type of damage that they do have to have some sort of like connection, be it from lore or stat or something. So the choir master and the bishop, very good.
May the
very nice. Progress. And not just the I went to a bunch of levels type. Actual, you know, palpable progress with more damage and shit like that. So now, actually, before I go back to where I was using the teleport, using the portal there, I'm gonna go over here, talk to the bleeding lady, see if anything's changed. What's up, puppy? What's up? Wait, no, I'm stupid. I don't need to go all the way through here, because that's just taking fucking ever. Here, and then down the ladder. There we go. Howdy! You still the same?
Bring me chalice.
Yeah, you're still the same. Guess something will only change after I bring another empty vial or a chalice for her to fill up. In the meantime, we're gonna go whoop, back up here and use the portal to get the fuck out. There we go. Yeah, killing the boss is what's gonna let me open this door right there. But wait, if going through here isn't the path to the boss... I'm not gonna lie, kinda confused. Die. There we go. Zap. Fuck, too early. Too early again. That's what I fucking thought. Like, sure. Yeah, no, this is... I'm not confused, you're confused. Shut the fuck up. Huh. You know, I think there were some areas back here that required double jump for me to get to them. Maybe I'll just... Okay, hold on. I feel like I accidentally missed out on something and my brain is not being able to pinpoint it. So, just gonna look up stuff that I may have missed. Where the fuck is it? Wait, am I stupid? Oh my god, I am. Okay, so yeah, this is this is how you use the this thing, the Still Battle Lance. That's all there is to it. It's just now you have the weapon memories, which means I can start upgrading my weapons. I don't want to shoot myself in the mouth. You want to shoot yourself in the mouth. But okay, now that we know, that is one of the things I wanted to look up. Salt. So, as soon as I get more marks of martyrdom, I'm going to start spending them here on the rapier skill tree. And the other thing I want to figure the fuck out is... where the fuck do you level up? If there even is a level up system in this game. Or if it's just like the upgrades and stuff. Okay, so... yeah, much like the first game, leveling up in this game is just upgrading your weapon and getting items that increase your HP and whatnot. But it's even more simplified, I guess? Not simplified, but it's more intuitive, because in the first game I'm pretty sure you had to, like, go to specific either locations or NPCs to level yourself up. Here, it's just right here. Because when I say level up, I mean, you know, being stronger with your weapon and getting more moves. And in the first game, you had to, like, find the statues of the penitents with mea culpa and level up there. Here, it's just in your inventory. It's quick. It's easy. That's fine. That's good, even. Now, another thing I'm confused about is I've made it here. The boss is supposedly right here, but I can't fucking go through this shit. So I want to go fucking figure out if I should have been going for a completely different boss this entire time and I've just been wasting time, or if I'm supposed to be able to get in through here, but I just missed something somewhere that I'm not remembering where. So, what the fuck is the name of this location? The Palace of the Emboiderer. Not gonna lie, it's starting to look like coming to this boss first was a bad idea. So, hold on a second here. Shut your goddamn mouth. Hi. Let me rest. Recover some shit right now. Yeah, that I did. The thing. Pray at the statue. Move up. Stab the Beyblader. Go. Shut up. No. Bad fleet. See, I definitely need some sort of double jump ability to get there. No fucking doubt about it. This is this room. There we go. Dude, just gets out. Good. Mother. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I never really went this way, I just realized. And this, I might be missing something, like, pretty fucking important here. Like a fucking shortcut! And another room to explore. See? This is why I look things up, because even though I am pretty thorough with my exploration of these games, there comes a point where I just start getting lost because I can't remember exactly if, for example, a place on the map is unexplored because I can't go there, or because I forgot to go there. So then that's when I started looking things up, because otherwise we're going to be here 5 hours of me trying to figure out what the fuck I did wrong. And that's not fun for anybody, especially not for me. Aw, man, another bait room. With these assholes of all people. At least it's not tiny assholes. It's rather these guys than those. Them. Fuck you. Aha! Oh, for fuck's sake. Please, please have mercy on my poor little butthole. Zap. Gods know I'm not gonna have mercy on yours, but, you know, have mercy on mine, please. Okay, I have one mark. What can I do with this? Perfect parry, I counter with a thrust. Oh. After I do enough, after I hit enough times with it, it buffs itself with lightning. I think I did a smart, good thing picking this as my first weapon. I didn't know they had inherent elements to them. That's fucking cool. Then we have this, sort of a special attack. I think we're gonna go for the perfect counter first, because y'all know I love me some parry mechanics. And then, next up, we're gonna get this, 100%. Shit. There we go. What do I get? Oh, I get my life. I get to live. That's the reward for beating that. Cool. Fuck you. Anything? I see you. Fucking asshole. Yeah, I think you're funny. You're not. Oh, brother. Okay. before I make a terrible mistake and, you know, go... Oh, thank gods. Reprieve. I thought I was gonna have to, like, find a shortcut or backtrack super hard, but no, there's just a secondary one right here. Okay. Good shit. Let's, fuck the golden birds. Oh, hold on. Nice. Fuck you. Okay, yeah. Let's go through here, first and foremost. Okay, that wasn't a perfect parry because I didn't do the thrust. I don't think you need any extra input to do the thrust. You just do it. Ow. Or maybe just some enemies you can't do it to. Yeah, it's automatic. I don't need to click anything. No, I cannot. Huh. Okay. Okay. I think I know how this is gonna work. So I think I finally figured out what I have to do here. Oh fuck, I thought I blocked it. Fuck you. Dick. Why am I healing? Just rest. Might as well. Go this way now. Beyblade Lady is still here. Doing her thing. Golden filament birds are being annoying. Got it. Go this way. And if my theory is correct, I'm going to be able to go through here and then down somewhere to be able to get into this room on the other side to break the other strings that are holding the golden cocoon up.
And you may die, perhaps even rot away before my very eyes, but that will not help you. I can wait as long as it takes, long after those insatiable worms have finished their repulsive feasting. In the end, I will discover that secret thou hast been concealing from me since the first dusty cobweb appeared under the eaves of this home, and since the first wrinkle marred thine already pale and bony forehead. But for now, behave yourself. Can you not see we have a guest at our table? Sit down. Welcome to this humble table. My name is... It is a great rarity these days for footsteps to echo through these lonely halls. And believe me, yours have not gone unnoticed. What dost thou seek here? Dost thou crave the same fate that befell so many unfortunates who ended up possessed by the very gold they sought to make their own? Yes. This manor is awash with mysteries, secrets, and curses.
I mean, I could have told you that.
If only
I've been
I
dealing
could
with it
find
the entire time.
hiding place of my brother Trifon's manuscript, perchance I might have at least one less mystery to solve. How deluded you are. Do not listen to this brother of mine, dear visitor. Do not believe his untruths.
Lady, I think you're fucking whacked out of your gourd. Sorry.
If we had my brother's manuscript,
I haven't found a fucking manuscript yet, but if I do, I'll definitely come by and let you know, I guess. Lady's fucking weird. She freaks me the fuck out and I don't like her. Okay, hold on. Aha! Nailed it! Come on. What'd that do? Furnace. Can't double jump, so I can't hit that area there. However, do this and proceed to fucking almost die. Fuck you. Oh, another resting location. Alright, don't mind if I do. This might allow me to... Yep. Shortcut time. Senior Emboiderer's Thimble. It's a bead. Slightly reduces damage from traps and falls. Fair enough. I haven't been really suffering much when it comes to fall damage. So... Fuck your goddamn Beyblade, lady. Huh. Ah, for fuck's sake. Not you guys again. Way too many of you. They reproduce like fleas, actually, so fitting, I suppose. Oh. Alright, that's it. Oh, hello. He's a lightning one this time. Heal. Get the fuck out of here. Barely takes any damage from the lightning, but the fire probably is going to hurt him if I manage to build up enough fervor to actually cast it. You silly fucking goober. Yeah, he's in. No need for the fire this time. Give me teleportation and you cannot fucking beat me. You say vandalism, I say, much needed remodeling. Fuck. I have not been able to do the fucking counter a single time. It's pissing me off. Curious about one thing. Oh my fucking god, I'm trying to jump game. Leave me the fuck alone, you assholes. Alright, yeah. See what I mean? I've been here before. I know that I can't get up there because I can't, like, either double jump or fly or whatever the fuck I need to do to get up there. But I still came back because I couldn't tell if I had not been here at all, or if I had been here and been like, oh, can't go there because I lack the necessary ability. This is my one issue with Metroidvanias. And it's not even, like, a problem with the game genre itself. It's just ADHD brain and the way my brain works. It's very easy for me to lose track of what I've already done and what is unexplored because I haven't gone there at all. Which would be, you know, easy to solve if I remembered to use the system that these games tend to have, where you can, like, make custom markers on your maps. But the thing is, even if I could remember to do that, I can guarantee you I would eventually forget what any of these fucking symbols, like, mean. Because, like, I could go, oh, I'm gonna put this marker for an area that clearly needs an ability that I still don't have to acquire to be able to get through. Then I'd be playing, doing something else, completely forget about it. I'd eventually get the ability, and I would completely forget, like, what the fuck this question mark in this area would actually mean. And then I'd be hesitant to go to it because I'd be afraid of wasting time just going to a place that there was no point in going to just yet. There we go, finally. Boss arena.
Welcome to this palace.
Thank you. The local residents have not made me feel very welcome just yet, not gonna lie.
How mundane these luxurious chambers have been.
You're trying to compensate for something with that rapier there? Because it's like twice the size of mine.
Frequented by the most distinguished of visitors.
She's definitely overcompensating.
They all ended up staying here, captives. Trapped, petrified like golden statues, prisoners of the very riches they craved.
Makes sense. I understand the golden cocoon people
Dance now with my steel, penitent one. We will embroider your flesh in sacred torment, in a tapestry of blood and gold.
Bitch, I killed God a few years ago. The fuck do you think you can do?
On guard.
Touché, bitch. There we go. Perfect thrust. She has a fucking... Nice. Fire burns, but... Oh, you motherfucker. Damn it. Okay. She's a bitch. Nice. Okay, that wasn't a perfect parry, but... Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake, she keeps dodging the fire just by sheer happenstance. She's not even actually dodging it. Motherfucker. Still, first try and I got her like to half HP. Not bad. Not bad. Do I have any... I don't. But I am very close. Maybe if I... Fuck me. There we go. Mark of Martyrdom. Now what I want from that is... yeah. The lightning buff. Let's go. Whee! Bye, bitch. You're not gonna bore me with your fucking speech all over again, are you? Okay, no, she's just... yeah. Okay, touche. Let me get my shit. Excuse me. I got my guilt thing back. Why is it... type? There we go. Not getting as many perfect blocks as I would have hoped, but at least I'm parrying to begin with, like just being able to avoid getting damaged is good in my book. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, pretty sure the lightning thrust, I can't, like, normal block it. I can probably perfect parry it, but the window is probably very, very, very tight. So I'm better off just not trying much. I'm thinking... yeah, this is not the best playthrough to be at for the boss. I'm better off just dropping here. 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 Resting here. Yeah, exactly. And then going from here to here. You just ignore these assholes. And from here I can just... bye! There. It's a lot easier than having to deal with all the other bullshit that I had to with the top path.
Onga.
Touché! Damn it. Resets upon getting hit. If I manage to get it going. Fuck. Fuck you. Oh my god, look at that fucking damage. Beautiful. Something tells me getting perfect blocks basically puts me at, like, full charge. Yep, it does. Fuck. Oh no. Yes, land on the fuck. You bitch. What the? See, that's just bullshit. Fuck.
Ooh, you were so close to death.
I got this though. I can get her. I can get her. Oh. I have unlocked an aerial attack. That's handy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We're getting stuff. We're getting places. Whee!
On.
You got my shit, thank you. Okay, yeah, no, the Whoa. Okay. Nice. Nice. Woo. Again. Fuck you, get perfect parried. Oh, thank God. She's dead. Hey, puppy. Lightning, rapier, and dagger for the fucking win. This shit's amazing. And a free mark of martyrdom. See? Better. Better. Давай. Давай. Puppy. He's whiny because he's hungry. And it's 9:30, so now he's correct and whiny. What in the mother of fuck? Where am I? Is this what's left of the dream? Where the high wheels came from? Could be. Hey, yo.
Be witness to this vigil before my final journey.
Are you that sorceress NPC from the first game? That while you were doing her quest line, she could show up to help you in like 3 bosses or so before she grew way too old and basically died? Is that her, but like, you know, in the afterlife? That'd be kind of cool.
I, Orospina, am
Oh wait, no,
the
this is
daughter of
Orospina
the
herself, never mind.
looms, of the mantle of gold and fine silver and scarlet and white. Eldest sister of the confraternity of embroiderers, ancient secret of the needle and the thread. Where I go, naught shimmers with gold. And my graceful steel will never again adorn the air with its elegant silver calligraphy.
If it's any consolation, I'm also a rapier user right now, so close enough.
Penitent one, you who come to witness the miracle, behold.
Nice beard.
Aún duele su recuerdo. Fue un humilde matrimonio que, mutilado de esperanza por no poder engendrar descendencia, se encomendó, desesperado, al milagro. Un milagro cuya luz parecía haberse apagado en los corazones de todos nosotros. Pues habiendo dejado de iluminarnos durante tanto tiempo, la creímos extinta.
No fucking way.
The warm and golden caress of twilight invites me to close my eyes. Let the miracle cast open its black gates, so I might venture to where that terrible dream from which one never wakes awaits.
Okay, so the reason why I said no fucking way at the end of that cutscene is because something tells me that... So, the Penitent One and Chrysanta killed the High Wills, ended the miracle in the first game, but the people of Custodia were so accustomed to having the miracle, like, as an actual presence in their lives, not just some abstract metaphysical concept, but an actual concrete manifestation of what they perceived as divine will, that when the High Wills died, and you know, the miracle stopped technically existing, people were so used to praying to it and to praying to the High Wills and expecting manifestations of the miracle to happen, that they re-wished it back to life? Is that what's gonna be? Is that what happened here? Is that what I'm gonna have to be dealing with as the story of the game unfolds? Because if it is, I'm just get so upset. I'm just gonna start bitch smacking the citizens of Custodia everywhere I go. Oh, you again.
Penitent one, you have encountered one of the 3 regrets. The first part of the testimony of the birth has been revealed to you, and the eminent sculptor figure of the Father has descended. Find the other 2 guardians.
Sure.
Penitent one, the first, find the...
Let me go over yonder. And that. See if there's anything on this side. Aha! That's not bad. It's not that many fucking tears. This is cool though. This is very cool. Give me. Oh, and but it consumes the lightning charge. So you need to build it up, and then once it's built up, you can use it to do the aerial attack. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay. So... Well, this boss didn't give me, like, any new abilities or anything. Well, the area leading up to here gave me wall jumping and wall climbing. I guess that's that. But I'm assuming I'm assuming the next path to follow, the next the next of the main 3 bosses to go fight, the easiest one to get to at least the quickest one, should be this one. By going all the way up to here and following this path and going through here, wherever that leads. If I can get up there. I don't remember what's up there. Because in order to get to this one, going by the orientation of the location that the boss is in, which is doing like this, it means that there's no entrance through here, only through here. Which then leads me to believe that I would have to probably go here, or through here, and go through a whole bunch of like 2-3 different areas to then climb back up and end up there. And some tells me I'm better off just trying to go for this one back here and see if I can unlock more abilities and just, you know, basic stuff that I might need. So before I end the stream, what I'm going to do is backtrack a little bit. And by backtracking, I mean just teleport to the city. And from here, backtrack a little bit. See if I can now access any of the areas that I left behind. Because I remember seeing some areas that just required the fucking wall jump ability. All the way near the beginning. So I might be onto something. Also, let me go talk to the old man here to get rid of the fucking guilt at the end of the fervor bar, because... oof. Hey, yo.
So be it.
Please. Thank you.
The sacrament. Now go.
That's better. Rest here. Yeah, I'm not gonna go down here. There's no point. I'm gonna go all the way back here. What the what? I probably need that double jump or whatever it is ability to get there. Or I can just do this. Never mind, not enough. It's worth a shot. Yeah, this is one of the areas that I couldn't access because I didn't have double jump. And now I do, so I can do this. Aqueduct of the Costales. Sure. All jumping. Oh! Nice. Nothing there, just wall. Okay, so this isn't backtracking, this is progressing. This is exactly the area that leads to this boss. So I'm just gonna fight the urge to keep going and go back. Oh yeah, you. Owie. Didn't perfect block that, but don't matter. Ow, bitch. Okay, I'm just being stupid here. I can easily make short work of this thing. I missed. Nailed it. Ow, bitch. Damn, double kill there. Let me see how much damage this shit does. Not that much, but in a pinch, it'll do. It'll do quite nicely. Let me see. Great. down. I think there's a... It's one of these. I can't get through them just yet. So, let's see if there's anything else back here we can actually touch. One of those seemingly grapple points up there. Okay, there's the water ones there. But maybe... Owie. Bastard. Maybe all the way back here or something. Like, specifically up around here. I think I saw some... I remember seeing something here and above this resting place, this pre-do. So that's what we're gonna do. Fuck you. This one. Just so if we die, we don't have to go all the way back to where they were. Where we were, I mean. Yeah, back to the cave where we died. Or at least repose of the silent one. Yeah, this is a whole ass cave to, you know, function as my tomb. I'm the silent one. It's so nice. Appreciation for all the shit I did for these people. Okay, now this requires whatever the fuck the grapple thing is. And here, let me see. Is it the same thing or is it? Nope, it is the exact same thing. So I guess I was the only wall jump place that I saw that I couldn't get to before. Genuinely was the path here that leads to this area. Everything else is just either grapple points or double jumping or whatever, and I have no fucking clue where you got either of those, or if there even is a double jump, because it could just genuinely be like a grapple or air dash or something mechanic. Yeah, I guess there's no way to go about it other than just getting here and going to that motherfucker over there. The sacred entombments. I cannot get over how pretty these games are. Both this one and the first one. This one is an upgrade visually on the first one. Like even the pixel art is like higher resolution. It's more complex while still retaining the the retro style. Which isn't to say that the first game's pixel art was bad by any means. No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is the first game already looked super fucking good, and this one looks even better somehow. Owie. Too early on the block there. Oh, nice! Killed 300 enemies using Sarmiento and Chantella. Nice. Weapon achievements. I like those. Those make me feel happy about my performance. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, yo. Motherfucker, you just used your goddamn root arm to tear that guy apart. That's bad. That's fucking badass. Can you do that shit more often? That'd be so cool. Actually, now that I think about it, there might actually be prayers, spells that actually make use of the penitent ones. Holy tree powers. Howdy. Fuck you. Fucking rude ass bitch. Stab. Stab. God, the damage buff is insane. So good. Stab. Like, even against this fucking thing, it does a shit ton of damage. Look at that. Boom. Deleted. Alright, back to calmer, nicer environments. There was something I wanted to do. What was it? Oh yeah, I remember now. Before I sign off for today, now that we're, you know, a chill location, I wanted to go talk to these dudes here. See if they have anything else for me. And maybe talk to the weird blue arm merchant lady. Because I have a bunch of tears again. So maybe I can buy a cool new statue. And get even more stat buffs.
Viewpoint.
Increase the window of time to perform a block. No. The window is fine as is. I'm just shit. Because like sometimes I get too ahead of myself. Recover self for an execution. I don't do them that often. Just penalties for the accumulation of guilt. This would be very useful, but at the same time, I already have the scribe, so.
So,
Right.
nothing
Spend.
here is of interest to you.
Any tiers here. Let me see if the other merchant dudes have anything new. Sup?
We have no more items, Ray.
Okay, no. They don't. They do not have anything new. Yeah, see, the fucking water. There is a wall jump thing here. But I need the water upgrade to get to it, which means that it's most likely here at the aqueduct that I need to go next. For easier progression. 'Cause I could probably go for this guy immediately. But I'd probably miss out on a lot of stuff on the way there. Due to missing these other upgrades here. So I guess I'm gonna be getting the... This one. Yeah.
Here among my way.
So I can stop getting, you know, so heavily punished for dying. Because, you know, I'm gonna be doing that a lot. Go talk to this carver. That's not the carver. It's the fucking confession booth man. Sir. What's up, friend?
Pray.
Now, what about the trader and the flagellant? Do they have a resignation? They do not. But since I have no other slots, it's where it's gonna stay.
May the hand...
Bye now. Well, that's said and done. I'm just gonna go this way. And this way. End up over here. End up over here. Rest here. Oh, these guys are back too. Howdy. It's been a while. Please just die. Ouchies. There we go. Swear to God, I don't know what the fuck these doors want from me, but it's annoying. They're everywhere. You missed. I didn't. That is so satisfying. You have no idea how satisfying that is. Ah, amazing. Fuck, I love this game. There's a... Okay, no. I was wondering if knocking those bells around makes those doors open. Didn't work, so much for that theory. Up, and away. Oh, cool! Death spikes, my favorite. Hadn't seen those in a while. Lightning. Collectibles, baby. Sir. There we go. Scared of just letting myself drop. Bad memories of doing that from not just Blasphemous 1, but like Mega Man and shit like that, and Sonic even. What's that you're gonna drop because you think there's something down there? Haha, here's an instant death pit for you. Another bait room? Really? You know what? Fuck you. Fire. Made short work of this guy like nobody's business. The purified one. Hello. Was this? Oh, I get it. This is how the resonances work. Notice, or maybe not? No, maybe... So, notice how, like, on the collection of figures, each page of figures has a different symbol? I'm guessing this is, like, magic stuff, related to the prayers. This is physical damage stuff and related to the weaponry. No idea what this could be, but maybe it's like abilities related to the bosses or something like that, or to specific enemy types. This is elemental stuff. Oh, the purified wood increases fire damage. I don't have anything that does fire damage, but that's pretty good. And then this one is excellent fucking question is what it is. I have no idea, but these two are also from the same category, but they do not they don't have a resonance together. So I'm assuming that, like, the flagellant one resonates with this one that comes before him. The traitor resonates with this one that comes after. I mean, and then maybe this one can resonate with any of them. If these things work the way I think they do. Because I could be completely fucking wrong too. Fuck you. Was that necessary? No. Ouch. Fall into spikes and survive. That's an achievement? Okay. Well. Glad to, not disappoint. Fuck. Kill again. There we go. There we go. Another. What do you do? This is a shortcut. And this is the top of this section here. I'm assuming that if I fall here, it'll just... yeah, exactly. Oh, hello. Sir? Sir. Yeah, that's mean. Oh, the positioning of... yeah, which slot they're slotted into. That actually is a good idea. I should try that. Fuck you. Oh. Fuck yeah. Nice. Moving on. What's going on here? I didn't need this today. I did not need to just walk in on a giant fat baby with a mask of gold crying gold tears. God damn it, Blasphemous. What is this?
One of merciful steps. My golden mask weeps to see you before me.
Brother, my actual face weeps from looking at you.
You are in the garden of high choirs. I am another of the holy brothers of the golden visage, born of the miracle. Oh, tireless time that travels without delay and erases the past, conjuring up uncertain futures.
Yeah, that's kind of like how the passing of time works. Just saying.
Make us remember when the miracle imposed its dark punishment upon us, that which prevented us from soaring and traveling with the breath of the wind, penitent one. Free my brothers who, by the designs of a miracle that already seems a stranger to us, are imprisoned and scattered throughout these lands under the gaze of the great heart that has risen on high. Only they will allow you to climb to the height.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Help us by freeing more brothers, and we shall reveal to you.
This is where freeing the cherubs comes into play. Every cherub, every little cherub I set free is a new platform. So I guess you're like the oldest brother of the cherubs. My man, you got done dirty. I'll be back later. Garden of the High Choirs. I'm pretty sure the Garden of the High Choirs was also a location in the first game, which also looked wildly different from what it is right now. But again, time has passed, so even if things retain their same names, they will look different. Because I know it's not been like super long between the two games, but it has been, you know, a hot minute. It's been a few years. Finally. I nearly fucking died there. Because, fucking statue dudes don't take damage from the back. Fuck. Well, at least I died, like, close by. I can go get it. Dead again. Die. God, that's so satisfying. The fact that they, you know, made it so perfect blocks automatically, just instantly put you at the max charge for the lightning buff is just such good little, you know, tidbit of game design. I love it. Ooh, I got a mark of martyrdom. Maybe I can buy something cool on my weaponry skill tree. What's this? Oh, increases the lightning damage inflicted. Fuck yeah, dude. Gimme. And like that, I've unlocked all of the... Oh my god, you're right. I said that I'd come here and stop here. God damn it. Can you tell I'm liking this game? Okay, I've gotten all the one cost skills for the Sarmiento Incentella, so now I'm gonna save up for the Silver Storm ability, and for the sake of actually stopping calling it for today, I am curious about one thing. And once I check it out, I will stop. Oh, fuck me sideways, the big boys are back. Good thing they're still just as stupid as they were in the first game. Nah, it's okay. I also gotta go, like, have dinner, feed the pups. I'm starting to get tired, too. Oh, okay, yeah. Secret entombments. So the boss is, like, at the bottom of the area, which means this is a transition area. But it also means there's probably some fun stuff to find. So I'm gonna go back before I get too caught up in here. And I'll just make my way back to this here, because I think down here is way too fucking much backtracking. But here it's a nice halfway point spot inside the area for me to call it. Die. I do wish the moveset was a bit more involved rather than him just smacking with the rapier constantly. But I'm guessing that the other abilities, the other abilities I'm gonna get access to are gonna use the dagger more. Wait, what in the heck? Oh, it's up there. I'm stupid. Yeah, lightning is so fucking cool though. Ah, I'm so glad I picked the fucking rapier as my starting weapon. Now that I'm thinking about it, it is likely that the curved sword, if all the weapons have an element assigned to them, which I'm going to assume that they do, the curved sword that I was thinking of picking first probably is related to fire, and the sensor is probably related to whatever that green element that the big boys use against me is. Some sort of like poison or some shit. I also can't I can't get through here now. I need to unlock whatever the upgrade with the water is to be able to get here. So I guess instead of going back and signing off there, I'm gonna just try and find the first preview in the new area and stop there. Because I'm not stopping at like 30% HP with no fucking healing flasks. That's suicide. That's sewer slide. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why are there creepy hands coming out of the fucking ground? I did not consent to this. Okay. Just skip through. Don't pay attention to the environment, because if you do, you're just gonna get caught up in it again and trying to explore everything. Just move until you see... There it is. Woof. Okay. Poison, acid, yeah, exactly. It's one of the three. It's one of the three. Might even be a combo of all three, or a combo of two of those in one go. But okay, let me pause. This was the first stream of Blasphemous 2. Hopefully, people enjoyed it enough that I get to do more. Because personally, so far, first impressions, this game is a sequel in the sense that every sequel should be a sequel. As in, it takes the systems and core elements of the first game and improves upon every single one of them. And I'm not talking just gameplay. I'm talking art style. So far, level design. Fucking the platforming is much better. Just the small change of you no longer have to attack in the direction of the wall to be able to wall jump like you had to do in the first game. Just the fact that they made it classic wall jumping, where you just have to jump at the wall to keep hopping. Just that tiny little change is already, like, a massive improvement. Because the first game's platforming was super fun, but it was held back by design decisions like that one, where you'd, again, wall jumping, you'd have to attack the wall to stick to the wall, so that you could then jump to another wall. And that was just way too many inputs for something that's supposed to be done quickly and efficiently. Whereas here, classic Mega Man style wall jumping, you just jump where you need to go and maneuver super fast, and it's beautiful. I love it. So far, we've only fought two bosses. The first boss, the faceless guy, and the eldest sister of the Emboiderers. I forgot her name already, but it started with an O. And so far, sure, it's only two bosses. Early game, but boss design just as good, and I'm hoping even better than what bosses were like in the first game, because bosses in the first Blasphemous were all, without fault, pretty fucking good. Like, you had one or two that were a bit more on the annoying side with bullshit mechanics, but usually it was like a boss that was overall pretty good, but had like one move or one mechanic in it that just made the fight super frustrating whenever they used it and you got caught by it. But it made up for that with the rest of the fight being good. So if that's the standard that they kept, that's still good. If they manage to improve on that going forward, even better. Because I really like the fight against the sister of the Emboiderers. A one-to-one duel, and the fact that I picked a weapon type similar to hers also helps that vibe a lot, the dueling vibe. But even if I had picked one of the other weapons, it's just a one-to-one fight between almost equals. Because, I mean, the Penitent one right now is ultra nerfed from having just been resurrected again, so he is much weaker than he was at the end of the first game. That's why I'm saying, like, a duel between almost equals. Because if he was at full power, the sister would have been just deleted in the first 3 seconds of the fight. But still, it was a very fair one-on-one duel. No bullshit, like, ad-spam mechanics. No bullshit near inescapable attacks. Just a matter of proper timing, correct dodging, and punishing your opponent for fucking up their attack opportunities. Almost like a real fight, really. And if that's the standard that the bosses have, and it stays at that level of quality going forward into the game, we're good. The bosses are going to be great consistently, just like they were in the first game. But knowing these guys, this is the lowest bar the game's going to have, and every other boss is just going to be even better than these ones. These two that I fought already. So I'm very excited to see where this goes. the story, once again, and the environment surrounding the narrative, absolutely fucking phenomenal. I love religious dark fantasy, and Blasphemous 1 did it really well. Blasphemous 2 clearly is carrying that on, with everything being, you know, it's that same style of vague storytelling as Dark Souls, which is a big inspiration for Blasphemous, where dialogue is vague but hints at the truth of things, and then the environments around you, if you pay attention to details in the architecture and just the names of areas and the descriptions of items, all of them also hint at the broader story and the broader state of the world. All of that, as usual, phenomenal. So very, very excited to keep playing and see where this goes. Honestly, I've been waiting to play this game for a long-ass time, and I wanted to go in blind for the stream, so it's a more interesting watch, because as I'm finding stuff out, so are you guys. Not like with the first Blasphemous, where, like I said in the beginning, I had already beaten that game at least once when I first streamed it, so it was more me giving you the tour, rather than me playing the game and finding shit out and reacting to it in real time. It was just me taking you along for the ride. Here, we're both going and we're terrified because there's goddamn fat babies crying gold with golden masks and it looks painful. Also, ladies that are getting picked apart willingly by tiny little cherubs, and it's apparently a good thing. I'm not gonna question it, but I'm here for it. So, yeah, tune in next Friday. Probably gonna be a dev stream. Not entirely sure who it's gonna be anymore, but it's gonna be a dev stream most likely. Don't forget to check out our socials, join our Discord, check our itch page, check out the game we made for the Coding for a Cause game jam, which is right now in its final phases. The games are being evaluated by the judges and rated. But the game dev part of it is done. The games have all been published and released, and we have ours on our itch page. Works on browser, but I would recommend downloading it for your phone and activating the setting that lets you install third-party apps on Android. Sadly, no iPhone version of the game for now. Maybe in the future, who knows. But for now, we have a web browser version and an Android version that you can download and play. Check that out. Game's fun. We just made a little silly, goofy game for the game jam. Wishlist join on Steam, because that's coming. Don't worry about it. We haven't stopped working on it. And that'll be all for me for today. I'm probably just gonna not touch this game until I get to play it on stream again. However, if I do play it off stream, I will probably just tell you what I did, what I came across, and then I'll progress more on stream. We'll see how that goes. Either way, I am definitely keen on playing this again, not only for myself but for you guys as well. But that's in the future, because right now I'm gonna go eat. You people go rest. Those of you that haven't eaten yet, go eat too, because I know there's at least one of you assholes that hasn't done it. I'm gonna go feed my pups too, because they also need to eat. And I'm gonna go take a break and rest a bit. See you guys later. Thank you for joining me on this wonderful new journey. Hold on, I got it. Look at how pretty this fucking game is, guys. Look at it. It's beautiful. Yeah, thank you for joining me. Tune in next Friday for our next stream. It's gonna be a dev stream for sure. Have a nice night. Have a nice weekend. Yeah, like Pixel Boy is saying in chat. And that'll be it for me. Bye-bye.